Uh, 5 something. I apologize for that. I have to catch lobbies because, you know, how it be. All right, guys, we got a game. Give it a second to load up here. All right, yeah, here we are. Kind of got, so excuse me. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Oceanborn in the blue. From Platinum Heroes, we have our boy Patches. And his opponent in the upper left in the green. He's also Terran. Give it up for Dejorix. Welcome, Sibajan. David Potassium Testa. How do you call me Potassium? How are you doing, Sibajan? Do appreciate the follow. Anybody that comes in. You'll be oh so glad you smashed that follow button when you see me not just rage at StarCraft 2, but also at Red Dead Redemption, apparently, because I'm a do-nod. Or various other games. I might just rage just for the sake of raging. All right, Patch is going for a scout. It's looking pretty standard here. I don't think we're going to see anything too cheeky immediately, but Patch is a cheeky player. Hype time, what up? Yes, I am casting the ESL Open Cup. Hype time. We don't have Steadfast, but we have Cranky Ducklings. We have me. We have, I don't know who all's on. I don't know if Artosis is on, Pig's on. Renegade may come on? Who knows? I don't know if Chicken Man's doing it. Chicken Man did cast earlier today. 2 Racks Reaper opener from Patches. Alright, got a little spicier. Versus a standard factory. Patches going for Proxy Factory. This is the Patches build. It's a one-of-a-kind custom job special. Cuts all sorts of corners. Notice he doesn't have an orbital command center just yet. He is cooking. The factory timing's actually pretty close to his opponent's, even though his is proxy. His opponent knows Patches all too well, though, and his proxy is going to be scouted. More than likely. We'll see. He's just looking for proxy racks, though. Patch is going to send the first Reaper up. Second Reaper from Dejorix is going to be out. He's trying to take an expansion. No expansion where Patches is going, guys. Patches is a cheeky lad. He's going for a Cyclone. Proxy Cyclone 2 Racks Reaper is the play. How you doing, Mooter Kleiner Junge? Patches with the 3 Reapers. He's gonna debate the Jorix. One of these Reapers is gonna fall. Surprise! Plot twist here. It's me, QZIY, or Twitch stop changing in Muller. Yeah. I can't keep up with your names, but I'm just gonna call you Kleiner. Motor Kleiner. I don't speak German, so you'll have to forgive me, bud. I figured it might be you, but I wasn't 100% sure. Because I saw the mod sign, that's how I can usually tell. Alright, 1 Cyclone's out. There's gonna be there's gonna be 2 as well, so this build kinda, I'm not the biggest fan, I'm not gonna lie, Patches. Catch some people off guard, but so far the Jorix is open standard and it's just fine. It is just fine, it's a-okay. No Artosis tonight, so it's Pig, myself, the Cranky Ducklings. I should put the Ducklings before me. But this is America, baby. So far, I'm the only American caster tonight. Well, now. I don't know about those trades, guys. Patches did favorably trade for second. Did kill both Cyclones, I think. Gets a couple workers. This orbital down is definitely helpful, even if just for a little bit and a little bit of gas. For Dejorix. Patch is still staying on this tech. Is getting a starport and a tech lab and reactor on his racks. He tries to take his CC. Denying all this lost mining time, possibly forcing a repair on the CC pretty soon. The boys are pulled. The medevac is out. The tank is going to be popping at any second. And Patches get the kill. He's with Dejorix is waiting for that tank. Is going to get it. Marine is targeted. The medevac is targeted. I don't know. I think he should have went toward the tank. He had to respect it a bit, but I don't know. 2 Reapers going in to get some more damage. Patches is relentless, but he's still behind on workers. As his command center is going to finish up. He's going into an orbital. Well, the medevac's going to put a stop to killing as many SCVs, but some do fall. Patch is now catching up on workers. He's going right into stem. Second orbital coming, and we do have a lazy worker. We have another lazy worker out on the map. All right, Patch has actually put some heat in. Did lose a cyclone as well. 2 cyclones. He's floated his factory back. Going for another tech lab. Vibing, drunk, listening to Hold My Hand and listening to Dave at the same time while having to get up at 7 a.m. to listen to stuff. Jesus. I am tired too. We put a couple of pabs into Dave. He'll speak German just fine. That's hilarious. Thanks a lot for noticing. Problem. All right, guys. Interference matrix being researched by Dejorix. Gonna have tanks out ahead of Patches, etc. Patches is building his first siege tank, but it does have a bunch of Marines, as he is postured on the other side of the map. That being said, Drop is only gonna have Marines to deal with it for sure. Not a lot. He does have 2 medevacs going at the same time, though. I guess if he goes with the 2 Reapers and a Cyclone, it could be okay. The drop from Dejorix could be a bit of a problem, though. Patches has nothing to scout this. It will be a bit. Siege tank actually sieged up there is kind of nice, and there were Marines camping right here. I don't know where the other ones went to. Maybe Patches went. Yeah, I don't know. Patches going around the scan line. He's going to drop down. It's a 3cc build from Dejorix. Patches does have stim. He's stimmed. He's putting pressure on. He's being annoying. The boys are pulled. The 2 Ravens are coming. And Patches is ultimately going to get some work done. Forces 2 auto turrets as well. Not a bad engage for Patches. He lost a couple Marines. Actually, 6 Marines. He spent more money, but at the end of the day, I like his position with stem. He is getting combat shields. His opponent getting 2 eBays. Patches may want to get some eBays as well, but needs to catch up on his siege tank count at the least. All right, Dejorix does not have stem yet. He's just started it. Combat shield's well underway for Patches, and he's got his medevac here. Try to get some more damage. The siege tank here is already in position for defense. He should be fine. How you doing, Psychans? Thanks for cast. You're welcome. Was enjoying watching Chicken Man earlier today. We don't get that all the time. Past your original lesson, go listen to a Drunken Rock for now. Yeah, dude, get some rest too. Mooter Kleiner. Vikings out, and oh man, Patch's medevac. I almost feel like he should have just traded out instead of this, because he doesn't have afterburner available. Why did you do that, Patches? Because there was a drop over here. Great minds think alike. Oh ho, he's true. Chicken Man's my boy. I was at work. Threw him on a little bit. In the background, I caught a little on lunch. So good to see Chicken Man. Oh, sorry. Dave is yawning, man. Oops, sorry. Misclick here, guys. Trying to get situated a little. Let's see what happens. Tank shelling down some Marines right here. As 1-1 is going to finish up soon. The 1-1 power spike is going to be pretty good for Dejorix. Patches with 1 eBay. How does he end up in such scuffed positions? Throwing that medevac was definitely a bit of a problem for Patches earlier on, but more so worried at the fact that Dejorix is actually macroing quite well. He does have a random scouter supply depot, which may or may not be impactful in this game. Patches is going to be behind in upgrades. He's getting an armory, forgot an eBay, and he's going to drop some racks. Patches, boy. What are we doing here, cuz? Viking is going to check this drop, and it is going to have to be aborted. Alright, we got missile turrets all over the natural. Velvet, Lena, how you doing, bud? Lena's here, too? Oh, my goodness. All the gamers are coming in. So we got a double Marine drop coming in for Dejorix. Patches with really no defense back home at all, right in the main base. He's guarding for a push. 4th CC going down for Patches as well as the Jorix. Patches is still insanely behind in workers. He's only building like a worker at a time. Does he like not have these hotkeyed? He's always supply blocked. Ah, classic. The Terran Special. He's just now remembered 2 supply depots. Alright, the Jorix decides to just drop a Marine out to scout. Poke and prod. Patch is still postured up here for a drop when he can try to get it. And the scan wars are accumulating here. It's 11:17 and Tuesday morning there. Wow. I am really tired, Psychons. It is about 7:18 p.m. local time in New York State, United States. Good to see Lena here, too. Lena's super tired. I'm really tired as well. Been a long day. Caught up with a buddy of mine I haven't talked to in years, my brother Joe. Possibility Dave may end up in a new job, Reno, at some point. And I didn't. On my lunch, I applied for a job. Pays significantly more and would be back for the state. So if I get that job, then forget about it. You may see a little less streaming for Dave for real. It pays quite good. Anyway, my buddy's place, it might end up being, it would be more what I'd be getting into, who I'd be working for kind of thing. It still is comparable to what I make. Alright. Wow. The Jorix cleaning up a lot with these Marines. The power of upgrades. Patches trying to get something done over here. He's putting pressure on it. Why is he fighting a planetary, Patches? Multitasking's falling apart. How does he have 37 workers to even lose? Patches was already behind. It's 29 to 72 workers. And Patches threw away a lot of his army fighting into a planetary needlessly. Patches, we're throwing, bro. You possess weed and weed possesses you. Alright. Scrappy game number 1 to start things off with, guys. Scrappy game 1. You're in New Zealand? I forget that, Psychons. It's called coitus. Jesus. Ay. Guys, I can't do an Australian accent. I can't do it, Dave doing a steadfast impersonation of Pig. Or, sorry. It would be me doing an impersonation of Chicken Man, doing an impersonation of Steadfast, doing an impersonation of Pig. I can't even do that, still. But I might goof around and get a little... We just might talk. We might have some fun tonight with the cast. All right, let's see the upgrades. Patch is going into +3. Ground weapons, he's way behind in armor. Does have vehicle weapons, at least. The vehicle weapons is just churning up. For the Jorix, he's going into +2. Oof. Anyway. Yeah. You guys will have to excuse me as I yawn profusely tonight. It's not the games. Dave being tired. Alright, let's see how this fight goes. Looks like the Jorix is technically a little behind in army supply. Patches with, like, this booming economy of 46 workers, Kappa. A stiff supply block. Is going to be in a bit of trouble. He does have 2 supply depots started a little later. I think Patches is nervous or something. Patches cleans up one of the tanks. He's off to a good start, but we'll see how this plays out as there's several Ravens. A lot of Ravens. 7 Ravens. What a way to play it by the Jorix. And the thing is with the Ravens, there's a lot of bio here. Patches kind of stem it in, even with lower upgrades. It's going to get some good value in this trade, minus the air. Patches needs to unsiege some of these tanks. The Vikings are going to live, but I don't think it matters as much, except for the fact that there's 3 tanks there. Oh my god, Patches with the lone Marauder. Putting in the work. Is he going to get all 3 siege tanks? I think so. Patches is going to lose a medevac, but I don't think it matters. Patches, oh, he could have saved it, though, but still, excellent trades right there at the back foot of it from Patches. 12 siege tanks have fallen for the Jorix. Patches still has 8. Jorix is 5. Wouldn't hate to see extra factories go down, but with this economy, who knows? He's finally got the 50 workers, even after losing a bunch. Oh, man. All right. This is a lot of tanks with a lot of punch. However, Jorix is going into +3. Patches only has +1 for his tanks. He's forgetting his upgrades. I think it's just simply put, he just doesn't have the money for a lot. Planetary Fortress is going to finish in the upper right. Both players have to be a little careful. Patches can't get too much done here. Oh, get a siege up. Wants to take out this 5th base. His Patches takes another base as well. He's up to 59 workers, but he's forgetting upgrades. Again, Patches only on +2. What is Patches? Patches is the Beyond upgrade curse, guys. 3 siege tanks are going to clean up that PF. Patches goes to try to get a drop again. There's missile turrets here from earlier on. And Jorix, who's going to take another base. Liberators out. There's not a lot of anti-air here for Mr. Patches. However, the Marines are going to step forward. The Marauders here is going to uselessly... Oh, well, he trades out and gets the 1 Liberator. That being said, another couple of Ravens are being made. It's triple starport. Where is it? Yep, triple starport for Jorix. Patches really could use another factory, in my opinion. Amongst some other things. The biggest things are upgrades. He's remembering +3. Forgetting about his factory. And upgrades are damn important in TVT. They are important in every matchup, but when you're in a mirror matchup, those are the leads that are going to take it often. The game goes on. Significant upgrade leads will affect much. Alright, with that said, Patches is fighting. He's got the larger army. Still behind in upgrades, and he's forgetting all about that armory still as we go on. Patches, please remember +2 vehicle weapons. Ay. Patches is going to rain thunder on this PF. It is going to go down, but here comes the Liberator behind it. It's not target firing. Patches has to be careful not to throw away this bio squad. Ravens are going to be annoying. There's another PF landed over here. It was recreated. So ultimately, the Jorix still has mining bases. Patches now ahead in workers. Finally, he remembered over this fighting. What? The macro. Tanks trying to land some decent hits, but they're ultimately going to be all cleaned up. Patches now down in army supply. Postured on the left side already. He wants to get more work done. He is fighting. Oof. Forgive me for not engaging in that conversation, chat. I also ate that Burmese food earlier, just a bit ago. I have more to eat, and that is helping me fall asleep even easier. Holy shit. I'm drinking coffee here, and it's not doing a damn thing. I will say, my chair is scaring the shit out of me. I feel it's going to break anytime. Oh, anti-armor missile is going to help the fight. Quite significantly in favor of the Jorix. Patches may actually go down even with all those good trades he had earlier. He did finally build another back. He's getting all racks. I'd really like to see him get even a 3rd factory if need be. Gonna try to drop it. The tanks are on siege, and these Marines are gonna follow these upgraded tanks. Unsieged or not, the boys are pulled into bio. Not gonna get much done, mate. He's desperate. He's trying. The Vikings, the Marines, the tanks, the Ravens are just gonna absolutely shred Patches. Found himself a footing in this game, but this could be over soon. We'll see. This army supply is just too low for Patches at 26 army supply to 83 at his doorstep. He just can't catch a break here. The Jorix is going to be in range with the tank that siege, the 1 tank. Patches actually could maybe get it. Almost does, but not quite. Patches coming in with Stim Marines behind it, a couple SCVs. He's going to pick off a couple Ravens, but he has to respect this a bit. Isn't going to be able to get the tank. He's trying to balance off between the shots. Nice micro, but nice micro is not going to magically get you a larger army. That's for damn sure. Patches is going to have to forfeit the base, and he's back down to a low worker count, which he's had. When we look at the resource graphs, Patches was only ahead for a short bit. He's going to lose 2. Well, lost mining on 2, and he just doesn't have the saturation. Why would you go with... Okay, because he killed the PF before. It's not one yet. Patches is going to attack the command center, trying to bring Jorix back home. Will do so. You should go for these SCVs. He's going to do so. Gets 8. Maybe. No, he's not. He's targeting the CC. He gets the CC. That's why he did it. And I think that was ultimately a success for Patches, who's allowing himself to have time to mine. But he's going to go send his SCVs to expand up here. That's not the play, amigo. I don't like that one bit. He should have just taken where he had before. You know, woulda, coulda, but I guess we're still kind of gaining, even though we're approaching 2-1 army lead. Every time Patches has caught a breath and got some counter damage, it seems the Jorix has been right on top of it. Timed out 10 minutes. Well, you're gonna untime him out. A couple seconds is fine. GG. The Jorix takes it. That was kind of a crazy game 1. Finesse, thanks for looking out. I don't know what happened, but he got timed out. I didn't see anything too bad, but... Blunt, yeah. Look the way some alarms started going and lost your whole army. Nothing we could have done better there, Patches. Yeah, you're fine. I need to fix my keyboard. Swap that other one back. Clean this guy out. Let's see if I can make it tonight, guys. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine, Psychons. I hope you're not afraid of my stream now. Don't be. It's all right, man. Shit happens. You wouldn't be banned. You've been around my stream enough. You like StarCraft cast. Maybe you just got a little high. It's all right. Because I got high. I lost the game. Patch is actually... Here he is in the upper left, and going to Jorix. Not giving them too crazy intros again, because that last game was scrappy. We had some stuff happen. But anyway, I was just going to say... Patches was playing like he was high, but he had an alarm go off, apparently, guys. So he was taking some fights, and that's why his units were disappearing. You know? It's alright, the chat and stuff, though, guys. You know. Psychons is a good guy, though. And, I know you know that, Finesse, too. He just wants to chill. We all just chilling, vibing, watching games. I don't even have to cast. I can just sit here and observe the games and just say, hey, guys, what's going on? Dave's too tired to cast. More often than not the case when I'm on a weekday and it's... Oh. I did not get enough sleep last night. That's what it is. I definitely stayed up way too late, not intentionally. All right. See what we get here. Barracks Factory. Barracks Factory. Patches is playing more standard. Not going for a Reaper at first. And he's SCV scouting. So that may actually tip Dejorix off. So that's going to delay Patches as Reapers. Unless Patches does something cheeky. Let's see what happens. Reaperino. What is Patches doing now? He's gonna proxy Starport, I bet you. I reckon he's... No, he's not. So far, anyway. This SCV's just... Oh, wait. Patches is cooking again? I think he's just gonna go Post Kid Scout. I don't know why, though. Ah, Patches almost got away with it. He almost got away with it, but he donated an SCV to Science, guys. How you doing, Judgment? What up, dude? Alrighty, 2 Reapers coming in. Trying to get some work done, but Patches already has, well, Reapers and Hellions blocking the wall, so they're going to get some hits off right off the rip, and he's probably going to get, yeah, a free. That's right, a free Reaper. Backside of it, we have 1 cycle on out. Second should be there by the time Patches pushes out. CC will be completed, and Patches is not going for a CC. He is 1 basic for now. I'm sure he will after. As he is kind of cob jobbing a macro economy, building workers. So I guess it's technically being macro. Judgment and Finesse. Tibba John somewhere. Lena still lurking out. Well, hopefully falling asleep. Both you two. It's a weekday. Well, Army supplies dead even. But Dejorix has a base. Patches has just started his CC. He will technically be able to tech up faster in a way, but Dejorix skipped the add-ons, which is honestly smart. He's set up with a medevac and Marines, 3 Cyclones, getting a Viking as well. And Patches is trying to get this Liberator in. It is going to be scouted, and the Viking can go for it. It is going to intercept the Liberator. Patches trying to take that fight. The medevac going to be pretty useful here. 4 workers, not 5 workers. 5 workers fall. Still, a Liberator is quite expensive. Patches does not trade super favorably there. So he does bring the worker count down a little bit. Still, it doesn't matter to a point because we got the CC down. Well, he's going 3 CC. All right, I don't hate that. So he may have some time to catch up here with the 3rd CC. Yeah, I don't know who Dejorix is. Patches is a streamer as well. He's a GM Terran player from America. Dejorix, I've casted Dejorix before thinking about it. He's a pretty good Terran player. Several SCVs are falling. Patches already down on economies. It's really down to a paltry economy. I don't know if he's going to be able to hold this game. The units are mostly across the map. I think he should have just returned home even during that. He's not going to be able to accomplish much with that, but he'd have much better defense at the least. Patches leaving the tank siege. He pretty much has to, and he can't really afford much else. He's not building SCVs down here because he really can't. Ultimately, the push is stopped. Danger up on workers' judgment. That is a thing, but it was 1 match you played. Usually it's later in the game. People will try to get some value. When did we not run a commercial? I set it back to the old way. I forgot to remove them. I'm going to take it off, so this will be the last commercial in between. We're gonna have to run them after. Please don't. Man. Guys, I'm just gonna follow these units real quick. As I try to fix that, I'll talk to you. But yeah, Dropper Lords at Judgment's MMR. I think it could be just a cheese if they're doing. If it's super early, then it's a cheese, obviously. But Dropper Lord Banes are a thing. Appreciate you looking out, though. I forgot I had it set still. I'm gonna try to do better at that. Friday, I had him on, and Alrighty. First time facing. Yeah, you're not gonna see some of those strategies require a little more to do and actually macro and stuff. But it is a normal thing later on, so you'll see more. Hey! Patch is donating more Hellions and Reapers to science. He is still down in workers again this game, but he does have a third CC at least. I feel some of it's a little better. He's got to stop this one eBay crap. Patches. I know you want the numbers, but I'm telling you, the 2 eBays, the way. I don't know why our boy Patches is doing this today. Going 1 eBay. It's going to make me mauled. York's again setting up with defensive missile turrets. Red drops, he knows Patches likes getting marine drops in. They're just the main for now. I think he'll probably expand him out. You'd spend the next 20 seconds figuring out how to type GG after Psychons. That's pretty funny. I mean, hey. If you're new to the game in terms of playing, you don't have the experience in yet. All part of the learning. All part of learning the crafts. The Jorex holds the drop pretty effortlessly. Is going for a little push at the third base, which Patches only has a group of Marines and nothing else. Does have stem. He's forgetting combat shields. Patches got another eBay, but he's forgotten combat shields, guys. This is going to be rough for Patches. All right. Alright, Patches is going to be considerably down, and hopefully he catches on. He does. And he's going to be quite late and maybe even caught off guard with something at some point. If this combat shield isn't finished, I think it will by the time he's getting to it. Does he have an armor yet? He does. Yes, he does. He's forgetting his upgrade. His +2 infantry weapons. The Jorex going for a huge push right here. You guys will have to excuse me. I am honestly not feeling well. The best of 3. Judgment. Only the finals are best of 5s in EPT Open Cups. Patches is prepared for the drop, but it's just a few Marines. The SCVs are being pulled, but that's not going to do anything. Literally not much of anything. Siege tank's over here, but it's out of range. Patches. Not react. Patches. What are we doing? Patches is just going full. He's literally not paying attention at all. He's going to let his +1 infantry armor just go down. Siege tank is here because Patches wants to go to attack. There's already going to be defense here. I don't know what he's thinking. He's going to throw away the medevac. Oh, Patches. Patches! He's toying with our emotions. Second eBay goes down. I think Patches must not be paying attention to much because he must have got distracted again with an alarm or something. He said he had an alarm go off. This looks like a very distracted player. Oh, GG. Hey, poor Patches. It's destroyed. I removed the ads. The auto ads, rather. They're just going to have pre-rolls if we don't run it. Poor Patches. He has been eliminated. Guys, I'm going to try to get a lobby. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. What up, Theory? How you doing? Sorry, we're on a 2-minute delay. Hang on. Yes, I do have work tomorrow. How you doing? Sorry, Theory, everybody. Oh, wow, that food's too spicy. Roxy, how you doing? Randy. Welcome. I have one of the best entertaining streams on Twitch. Best Dead Redemption streamer there is, apparently. Kappa. That game is fucking dank, though. I love that shit. I do plan on doing more. Theory has convinced me. I'm gonna have to figure something out. Maybe one day I'll actually go to bed early and I'll wake up early. And I'll do a Red Dead stream for parting. A big parting. How does it feel to have a special stream just for you? Except for I won't be able to drink beer then. I appreciate that judgment and psychons. We're an acquired taste here, but apparently we're not doing that great, you know. I'm waking up. Dolan versus Dejorix. We got another TVT. Dejorix. Let's see here. Off is sleeping. Most people just call me DJ. All right, so his name's just DJ. We're gonna call him. Because it's just a made-up name. He's like, I don't know. He just made up a name. Fortunately, Patches was eliminated. All right, here we are, guys. Getting into it. And again, excuse me. Might have to go get some stomach stuff or something. I don't know. I'm feeling dizzy and shit. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Oceanborn in the blue. The Cranky Ducklings. It's Dolan. And his opponent in the upper left in the green. Give it up for DJ. So, guys, another thing I just remembered. I forgot to pick up my blood pressure medicine. They didn't give me an alert to remind me. Because I said I'd pick it up Saturday. I gotta make damn sure to do that. My phone didn't even alert me. I should probably just put it in Outlook. Alright, guys, bear with me. I need to do this. I still have some, don't worry, but... Alright, and... Alright. Trying to add a couple reminders for tomorrow. No doubt. Well, I appreciate that. More of a sound engineer type. I was actually learning and pretty good in the field there as well. I just didn't have the equipment after. At least I had a lot of fun and learned a lot when I was in school for that. Originally. Tell you, that's the only time I had access to a multi-million-dollar recording studio. Did have an internship at one too, but about to get hired at some places, but yeah, I decided to do some other things in life. Alright, SCV and Reaper going out for Dolan. Other than that, it's looking relatively standard. Jorix is... Oh, he's going for CC. Dolan's is a little later. Yeah, oh man, Dolan wants to buffer with the SCV, so he's going to get the kill. Oh, okay, Dolan does a good job distracting, but at the end of the day, Jorix, or DJ, keeps saying to Jorix, DJ needs to get his SCV's ass back there. Oof. Jorix, DJ, get your fucking SCV back, bro. Oh, man. He's forgotten. It's a big lead for Dolan now. He could actually... I mean, technically, he's not that far behind, but... he could have had that CC light years earlier. What it's going to feel like. He did get some pressure on. Didn't get the kill. He's just being a little cautious now, I guess, but I don't think he realized how behind he was for a moment. Everybody makes mistakes. So DJ, if you see this, don't feel bad. We all make them. And he is playing against Dolan, who's pretty scary good. DJ actually did beat Patches, who's also pretty good too, so... not just some scrub. Completely. Alright. Alright. Anyway, here we are. Interference Matrix coming in with the Raven. Danger Dolan. Double Cyclone drop from DJ. Dolan is going to have some information on this. And Dolan's doing a good job keeping everything alive. DJ trying to get some work in with these Reapers, but I think didn't even clean up the Reaper. He is going to lose his first Reaper. Does he even get this? Yeah, he does get the one Reaper of Dolan's, but about it. Cyclone's going to go try to get something done, but there is a Raven, a Cyclone, and some Marines. They're out of position, however. This drop might actually get some work done. DJ is ahead on workers already. Dolan does have the interference matrix, however, the tank's going to be out for DJ ahead of time. Going to get 4, count them, 4 workers. Maybe getting a little too greedy here. He might want to get it the hell out. He forced a lot of lost mining time, and you're going to see a pretty good income advantage. 32 to 25 workers now. DJ looking pretty good there. Interference matrix is a cheap upgrade, so it doesn't really matter that it doesn't take that long. It's not going to impact too much that he doesn't have it immediately. All right. Third CC on the way for DJ. Dolan is getting his as well. Army supply. Favor of DJ. Man, I wish I could follow somebody's camera right now, because, guys, my stomach's rumbling. Might be a few minutes. I might have to go get some Pizzy Ums or Pepto or something. Well, the Cyclones are still alive, still being annoying. Picking off a few workers here and there. It's going to lead the economy for Djorix, DJ. Quite a bit. Alright, so we're going to see a little swap, presumably. Yes, we are. With the starport going for the reactor. Looks like we're going to get into stem for Djorix in just a moment. Good timing. He looks like he's in a good position. His Danger Dolan pushing out a little bit. Hoping to get his third base up and running as well. I'd say very well played by DJ here. DJ seems to be a pretty good Terran player. Is Dolan GM? How you doing, Twitch? Can I have my phone number? Yes, Dolan is one of the best North American Terran players. Quite good. Welcome, Flapjack, as well. Flip a Flapjack in the house. Bob the Builder, how you doing? As well. Guys, I hate to do this, but man, I might even have to sit out a game. I hope I can do something, but I don't know what else to do. It's a semi-stomach emergency. I'm going to follow this army and hope for the best. Excuse me, guys. As you saw, that was not much being observed because I had to run to the bathroom, and Dolan was so good he kept his army together that whole time. That's insane. There's no observer. I was literally following some units. And in that time, Dolan kept everything alive. Most of it. Pretty sweet, dudes. Sorry about that. Alright, ship weapons being researched by DJ. Let's take a look at what we're missed here. Advanced ballistics. DJ looks pretty good. DD is called, though. Dolan is going to take it. Oof. Oh, man, that is funny. That is embarrassing. Shreya 2-0'd master. He got it. The Burmese food. And a lot of coffee. Holy smokes. I'm probably going to have to run up again at some point, guys. But hopefully that'll be in the lobby with somebody else at that point. Man. That shit is spicy. I can honestly tell you guys, streamer is never shit mid-cast until now. And I've had some close calls. This is now a record poo on the Dave stream. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner. In the blue. Representing the Cranky Ducklings. It is Dolan. And his opponent. In the bottom right. He's red. Pretty good. It's DJ. And honestly, Site Delta. Anything's possible. It is TBT. You can see DJ's a pretty good player. That was wild to see in a TBT, though. Dolan is going to go proxy something. Another Rex, probably. No, he's just looking for... Okay, he's just looking for a proxy. It is a tournament. It's smart. TBT to check for those proxy Rex. Or anything cheeky. Dolan is not going to be getting cheeked out here. DJ's just playing it straight up. If Dolan was playing against Patches, I would argue that's the player he should be looking out for. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, after I've embarrassed myself a little, I've done far worse and more embarrassing things on the stream. We got ourselves another TVT. I will gladly go to a PvP even after this. We've had 2 TVTs in a row. Definitely hoping to change it up a little. This is the side we started on. We might end up here all the way through. Please tell me there's not another Terran on this side of the bracket. I love TVT, but I'm hoping we can switch it up. It's always good to have different matchups. Neon versus Mutes going on. Strez going on for the winner of Inignorable and Hatsu. Bolmiolja versus Azura is going on. Gillis is looking for the winner of Bums and Sort of. Preacher versus Geralt is going on. Oh, that would have been a good one to get to. This is good, though. Foxer versus Hardwell. My boy Foxer Dark is going on versus Psionic, and there's other stuff down below. Take a look at the link. How many subs for Spiked Hair, Leather Jacket, and Punk Dave? Maybe if I ever have time for a subathon again. I actually thought about this, guys. I stream enough where I think chat would have to be under the agreement that I've been streaming enough for a guy with a full-time job where I'm like, I wonder if I could do a subathon for a guy that works. And I'm trying to think of how to do that because I have no PTO left. If I end up having a shift in jobs, it might be possible. But I think we could do that as a sub-goal, Flapjack. Hello, Mr. Green. It's a 2-minute delay. We are winning by watching the games. The previous prime minister before he elected made millions in the stock market with a computer he used to pee in a bottle. That was in the 80s. That's pretty funny shit. Mr. Green, what are you doing up? Green's been up hella late. He wants to see Red Dead Dave. I don't think we're going to do Red Dead Dave tonight. It's going to be too late. I already didn't get enough sleep. Maybe tomorrow night there'll be another Red Dead stream at the end. Or if I'm feeling, I might not even feel that, or if I'm still tired or whatever. If I feel like picking a few beverages up. I gotta say, that's a really good game. Recommend it if you guys never played it. I know it's been out forever, but... Big thanks to Yeti and Theory for getting me into that. And Green Ultralist, I think, did mention it to me before. We talked about it once or twice. That is a good game. What's good game, Mr. Green? Mr. Theory. Alright, Reaper and Hellion. Well, there's no Hellions. It's just Cyclones and Marines. I think this drop was scouted by... Or it's anticipated by Dolan. He's not quite on the edge. He will be in position to catch it. And there's even going to be a Raven. You can join the party. So far, it's not scouted just yet, but I think this is close enough where Dolan has the kind of reaction time. It should be just fine. Interference Matrix going down for both of them. The two Cyclones actually get a couple workers. They will escape unscathed for now. That very narrow choke point in the corner, but it's plenty of room to hide your medevac from the Cyclone. They won't be able to lock on from there. A couple Reapers are going out. Ooh, he wants to get him while he's distracted. Maybe trying to go in... Yeah, you don't want to go into the natural. Hope DJ doesn't do that. DJ's ahead in workers. Dolan, however, is going right into stem. Has his third CIC on the way. DJ's getting his just behind him. Honestly, DJ's not doing horrible. Does lose a Reaper here. I think he should have just went into the main and tried to pull some of that back, and maybe, just maybe, he could escape with the medevac. Another Raven coming out for both of them. Third CC's going down, but there's no other racks. I think he's just going to swap this with the reactor. Yeah, there you go. That's actually kind of smart. We'll catch up a little bit on the stem. Danger Dolan. Going to have two eBays, though. Well prepared to get all the bio upgrades. He's going to be ahead there quite a bit. DJ going for Vikings first. Behind all of it. He hasn't started stim yet, even though he switched his barracks. DJ, you're forgetting an important upgrade, mate. He doesn't... Yeah, he's got the gas. Okay, now he's remembered. I think he just didn't have the gas for the moment. Simply pause the timer when I'm at work. Yeah, I think I could try doing that. It's going to be called the Dave's Working Man Subathon. When I have the energy and I know how to do it, we can try to do it. Having to set realistic hours for myself and stuff. Sometimes it's hard and I have other things I need to do in life, but I think I could probably cheek that in 1 week. Especially with the OSC Masters Cup. Maybe I could try doing it this week even. I'm going to have to make a stretch to days or whatever. But that would mean I'd have to do like 8 hour. I need to plan it when I could do like at least 6 to 8 hour days every day during the work week. And I don't know. I got the energies. All right. How's Flapjack doing today, too? And Green must have disappeared once he saw the delay. DJ's going for a pretty big push, but Dolan has the numbers. It's all about positioning, though. He can just kind of threaten the push. If he forces Dolan out, he might be able to set up a fight that he can just win. Okay, he's anticipating Dolan moving out. Oh, no, he's not. He needs a siege if he's going to. Stem is going to be finished. He doesn't even have stem. This is very rough. For DJ, he's going to have it in a little bit, but the tanks, oh my god, that tank goes down. The Reaper grenade. Actually, a huge impact. The fight stem has completed for him as well. The Vikings could be helpful here. And the siege tanks are going to threaten this. All right, that one Marine does force Dolan back. DJ's also just going to retreat. I think that's actually a smart move. Army supplies close, but DJ doesn't have any upgrades. No eBays. Oh, he has 2 eBays that he made behind it. I didn't even see them with some of it. But regardless, Dolan has potential to be insanely ahead if he... Yeah, he is 1-1. Dolan's getting that armory. He's going to be way ahead on upgrades. DJ seemingly forgot to get his 1-1 behind the push. I think while he was pushing, he should have done it. By the time this message appears for Dave, there will be a drop in Dolan's main again. Or rather, by the time I see it, well, it was close. It was a push. I think that's an acceptable guess. Oh, but 3 interference matrices and an auto turret are going to be rough for DJ, as Dolan is going to clean up all the tanks. And that's Ogre. Dolan is going to take it in a 2-0. All right. See what we get for a lobby. All right. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Oh. I pulled Woodsicle up. Let's take a look at the bracket and see what we got now. Barry Carnage versus Lancer, maybe. Disrespect beat Harold. Disrespect fights winner of Jay and Clem. Poor guy. Disrespect's a good dude too. That's feels bad, man. Beyond versus Dash. Inexorable Hats, who I don't see scores reported, are going on to fight Estrella. Goldie versus Asura is going to go fight the winner of Skillis and Sort of. Skillis won an Open Cup. How you doing, Seal J? Right. I guess Mapu's casting too. Mapu's casting on his own. Maybe Artosis might do a YouTube video after, but I think Mapu's doing his... Yeah, he's casting. Oh, man. Aaron Imba. Well. 2-0 for Inexorable. Who's Dolan going on to fight? Oh, Epic's played too, Dolan. Going to fight winner of Epic and Perfect Zero. I think I missed that. Well, guys, I'm gonna take a few again. I gotta find something to take for my stomach. I'm gonna check on the kitties. Maybe get some trash together while we wait for a lobby. I'll be right back. Sorry, guys. Oof. Finally stop my blabbling and leave you all. Yeah. Have a good one, guys. Or Psychons. I missed Estrella. All right. We'll see what lobby we get now. We will see what we get. Man, I am getting burnt and crap. That food was really good, but Jesus Christ. Oh. Burmese food is spicy. Ate more of that Burmese food. It's so spicy. Jesus, LOL. Now I know to get it more mild. And we missed Estrella. Sorry, dudes and dudettes. Bruh. We missed some shit, but my stomach's off. I'm trying. I don't know if I'm gonna do this the whole night, though. I guess every time I don't, though, then we miss bangers of stuff. We'll see what happens. Seems like Monday's been coming more often than not, unless I luck out. A very low viewer night, no matter what even if I'm casting, but obviously if I'm away, it's there to catch. If there's no lobbies, they've missed the lobby. Ride through it, see what we get. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Jesus, man. All the peppers, dude. It's not like all the peppers, but it's the type of peppers they use. They do use a lot of them. Holy frick, I'm getting that more mild. I got it like normal or medium-ish. And good lord, was that too much spice for this guy. Too old for this shit. Well, no lobby yet. I fucking missed Estrella. That sucks. I want some Estrella action. Want some anybody action. Where'd Dolan go? Oh, Dolan got in the game too. Shit. Ah, fuck. Switching out. Maybe the game will be done soon. I don't know. Something's coming up, but I don't know what that something is yet. Nothing else. We'll wait for Estrada's game 2. Let's see what he's covering. There it is. And he's waiting too. What's Mr. Pig covering? Pig is covering 0 versus Epic. So I'm not going to cover that either way because that's got enough views. What is Light covering Skillless versus Sort of? And I got jack shit because I missed Freya. That sucks. Geralt. Maybe we can get Geralt. Who's Geralt fighting? Is he waiting, maybe? I'd like to get Geralt. If not, that would be good. I'm good with anybody. I just want to lobby. I hope we don't get another TVT right now. Boxer versus Hardwell's going on in Pigs. Epic Lancer. Is that what the other one was? Neon's got to be waiting. Epic's waiting for Disrespect Clem. Where's Clement? Dion is waiting as well. Fairly confident in that. Dark is waiting as well. Optimistic versus... I'm gonna message Geralt and see how he's doing because everybody's quiet. Fractal, what up? There's my boy Fractal. Yo, yo, Fractal. All right, you know what? If we're waiting, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do some Tangia. Where's Codsworth?
Dave Testa, C sent Fractal Cactus.
Yeah, Fractal, you don't need to have mod if you don't want it. It's up to you. Good. Food. I like, I hate 2-minute delays as it is, but as I've been playing Red Dead or something, I wish I could just do something else while this is going on and not miss a lobby. And Geralt's mad at me. He's no talk. He's probably away. Waiting for his series. I was just seeing how he was. I hope... I've been missing a lot of Estrella often. I get to tell people I'm a mod? Yes. Thank you. Room. Highly respected amongst the D-Gen community. And Protoss. Fractal's like, downside, it's a Protoss stream. It still checks out. You know? I'm just gonna try to adjust stuff. I gotta actually pick garbage night tonight, too. uh... I'm just catching up with Geralt here, hacking Protoss. Yeah, I'm just in. Oh, sick. Geralt got a job. Oh, nice. Geralt just got some ESL. He got an Esports World Cup gig. That's awesome. Happy to hear that for him. We have Clem lobbies. Here we go. We got Clem coming up. Clem. Oh, shit. All right, we're gonna get Clem. 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 Mon ami Clem. Beyond's MIA. We're just waiting for Mr. Clem. I messaged him. Come on. Who's Clem playing? Who's Clem playing? Who's Clem playing? Who's Clem playing? Jay versus Clem. I'm gonna call BN to wake him up. I'm trolling BN right now. I just trolled BN. How you doing, fan player? I just didn't opt for you. I didn't turn that bot on. I'm gonna run some ads so we don't have any. Epic versus Clem. Clem versus Epic. Mr. Green. Mr. Green. All right, guys. All right, here we go. This is gonna go off maybe in the middle of it. I don't know. I'm gonna leave it on. Whatever. I'm gonna do it for right now. For this one, here we go. It's gonna be scuffed spotting in the upper.
Season. No.
All right, this is kind of obnoxious.
Terran versus Terror.
Well, we'll wait for Emperor Palpatine. All right, here we go. Spotting in the upper right-hand corner of El Cyane. In the red, Terran SEVs. From Psystorm Gaming, it is Epic. And his opponent in the bottom left, He's got blue on. He's French. Give it up for Mr. Clem. This actually should be a pretty sick series. The only reason I'm saying, oh, it's TVT, is this is the third series I've casted, and it's the third TVT I've casted. And Beyond just responded, ZZ, thanks. Epic music. True, Mr. Green. So, yes. Double gas from both. No Reaper Fast Expand. Epic music. I can't play that right now, Mr. Green. You bought it yesterday, Fruity Load Studio. And I have to Alt-Tab to do it. I'm the only one observing. We're going to focus our efforts here. Clemon versus Epic. Merrick's factory opener for both. Looks very, very, very standard. I should be looking at the gas count, etc. But yeah, it's just 2-1 over here on Clem. 2-1. Oh, 1-1. Interesting. From Epic. So Epic must have pulled off at some point. Unless that is a mistake. I don't think that's a mistake, though. Epic's only mining 2 gas at a time. So I'm assuming he's going Hellions after that. More than likely. Probably saturate after. Yeah, I mean, he's obviously still building SCVs. He's just going to rally into gas from this guy. And oh, wait, he's still got a rally to mineral. No, he doesn't have it rallied anywhere. Reaper going out with the SCV. Clem actually losing the SCV here. And is going to actually have the Reaper right there. Oh, Epic might be in some trouble for a moment. Funnily enough, he could have body blocked for a second, but he has done a good job delaying this still. The Reaper's going to go down. Lazy worker over here from Mr. Epic. Epic music. DC still going down pretty good for Mr. Epic over here. Clem is just a little bit behind from that. Still. Epic did lose the Reaper. Didn't lose the SCV, though. Nice, Starport's going down. He's going to have a couple Hellions out to defend. Clemon has just 1. I think Epic's going to be just fine because he has 2 Reapers from the reactor. Going into Marine, Cyclone. Standard stuff. Clem going for a medevac, so he's going for a little drop with the Widow Mine to catch advancing units. I kind of like that. It's just for defense. Oh, I love TVT. Fractal and chat, it's not that I don't love TVT. It can be really good, but it's just like anything. If you keep catching the same matchup, I like to see a little variety, you know? I like to see a little variety. I mean, I am a little biased in the sense that I do play. That's why I started playing all the races. Right. Like, even PvP even's gotten really good over time. There was a period of time where you'd watch in every fucking matchup. It was basically one of 2 things. Unless you got really crazy players. But now it's starting to get super aggressive. I feel like now you're going to see... Ooh, look at that. The Widow Mine actually is going to be annoying. Is going to target the 1 Marine. Nice micro by Epic. He pulls back just in time. And all these Marines are going to chase this down. Widow Mine's going to go down. The Cyclone escapes. Oh, Clem is trying to get some work done over here. 3 SCVs, 4 SCVs and counting. Gonna be pretty good. He's just not in position. Looks like he is gonna lose his Cyclone. Still, he has to be careful. That Cyclone's very injured. Ooh, even using the Reaper Epic is. He's gonna get it, and he gets the medevac. That was altogether 4 workers is nice for Clem, but I think Epic did a good job in defense. He's gonna have stem. He's going 2-1-1. Holy smokes. All right, now I'm looking at this a little more too. Epic going for a 2-1-1. I think it was scouted. So he's going just for stem timing. Faster stem's nice, but there's going to be at the expense of less tanks, etc. from opening up like this. But I think he'll be just fine. He's really going to have to try to keep these medevacs alive. If he gets a lot of damage, then they can be good. Third base being built on location is something you don't often see in TVT. And that being said, Stim is being started for Clem. Stim's going to finish up right in the drop for Epic. I guarantee it. Afterburner should be finishing up here, and he is going to get us in right into the main base. There's no tank or anything to defend over here. You're not usually expecting a 2-1-1 Stim Marine in a Hellion drop. He's going to try to deny the Stim on Clem. That is big brain. Epic getting some serious work done here. Anti-armor missile is going to be kind of scary with the... oh my god, he gets a cancel on the third CC. Epic's now in an incredible position. 2-1-1 good build, question mark, in TVT. Who fucking knew? What's up, Digits? This game is actually pretty sick. We went from a little bit of a lull in a standard opener with just the Cyclone, double Cyclone drop from Clem, but this 2-1-1, I think in terms of what it's just everything. He's gotten a tank. That was sick plays from Epic. I didn't even see he got the tank too, but a canceled third as well is amazing. Clem doesn't have a lot of energy on these Ravens, but he should have 2 auto turrets available after. And Epic may just set up for a big push with these 2 medevacs. He's just going to camp here. Technically, he could. His army supply is larger. The Ravens are going to be damn annoying. A couple Stim Marines going to chase him down a little bit. But another Raven is sure as shit going to get some damage. All right, the Cyclone comes back, and it's fine. 1 Raven falls. It's actually good for Epic. The downside is Epic doesn't have interference matrix and the ability to make Ravens at the moment. He will be able to. Clem kind of catching up, trying to stabilize here, gets his 3rd CC. This was built on location, but the lost mining time did serve Clem quite a bit for a moment. 1-1 is done. Should be done a little faster for Clem, provided we get there. The Vikings are definitely necessary for Clem. He uses them to push up any drops. It looks like the Raven is barely going to get out of there. Epic trying to chase it down, and he will get the Raven. But he has to be careful not to lose these medevacs. He's going back home. I think Epic's been trading really well. We got to hand it to him there. Upgrades. Again, Clem's... actually, funnily enough, Clem's going to have armor faster than Epic's +1 weapons. This is a little bit of a banger, guys. Clem's probably really tired, but still, this is Clem. Epic's playing really well. He's a pretty heckin' good TVT player. I think that 2-on-1 was... well, it speaks for itself. That was a really good choice of a build. Especially how things played out. He's killed the debris, and he's going to try to get in here. But the problem is the 2 Vikings should scout this. Oh, nice afterburner away. He wants to get the Vikings. He's just going to threaten off the tanks. They're going to be a bit of a problem. Reaper giving high ground vision means the tanks can get some work on the right edge. Even if it's a little bit, it all adds up. But Epic has to mind his medevacs. Cyclone's here. He might get her. Oh, man, he almost gets a Viking. Stick tank position from Epic. Clem does have that sensor tower here. Epic's going right to a 4th base. He's just going to try to stay ahead. He got his armory already going into combat shields and 2-2 rather. Clem does not have combat shields and he's not gotten it just yet. As this goes on, this could favor Epic, but Clem looks like he's trying to get something done. He needs to. It's just Marines and medevacs, so that could trade really efficiently if he catches Epic off guard. Epic does not have the Zelnaga watchtower. He does get a scan. Gonna push in. The medevacs are close to the bio. Tanks are sieging. 1 Marine gonna go. Oh, does this Marine get the delay? It should. Oh, Clem's gonna target fire it. Nope, actually, he gets the planetary started. 2 medevacs coming in, but does Epic catch these double medevacs? He does not. He had a chance to maybe push Stim and kill 1. Still, he's gonna go pick off some of these Marines a bit at a time. And again, he is pretty ahead. 2-2 even advancing a little quicker. Epic dropping a 5th CC as well. Clem just on the 3. He's going to be all the annoying with these 2 medevacs. Planetary Fortress not done just yet, but will be finishing up momentarily. Couldn't happen soon enough. Or Epic. Okay, here it is. Going to start getting some work done. And Brett is... Oh my god, nice play by Epic. Yeah, there's some Marines right here with 1 medevac. And his 2 medevacs full of Marines. Well... Planetary does change things a little bit. Marines trying to get damage in the mineral line. And Epic is trying to take this fight. These medevacs have to be careful of the Vikings as well as the tanks, etc. Yeah, that drop has been taken care of. These are just 2 empty medevacs. Wow. Epic's in a fantastic position. 70 workers, a 5th CC finishing up, and even more. Should get some more production. Oh, double tank production for both. Lem also on double factory tank. This game is kicking up a gear, and we are going to see some A moves. Well, we're going to see some stims into tanks is what we're going to see. Wouldn't be TVT without it. Epic starting to lose his army supply. Clem does have the advantage for the moment. No Vikings for Epic. I'd like to see him drop a couple starports as when he can with the slight economic lead. The tanks are going to siege over here, and it's going to be enough to scare Mr. Clem off for the moment. That's a lot of tanks. Clem is 12. Well, he had 12. He's 11 tanks. Epic is definitely down a little bit. He's lost a few or just didn't build them out in time. Clem just stimming in. He wants to get a tank or 2. All right, I think that was entirely worth it. Those trades were decent. Is Clem just baiting him so he gets the siege first? All right, Epic's being a little patient now. Catching that army force. Or building an army force that's pretty good. Sorry. This is crazy. Bixby went off on my phone. I fucking disabled that shit, and every time I get an update, it seems to just constantly find a way to turn itself back on. All right. Like, who even uses Bixby that has a Samsung? Anybody in chat? I sure as hell don't. All right, Clem is going to lead on +3, though. Somehow he caught up, and he's just getting vehicle weapons. Oh, no, that's vehicle weapons +2. Damn, is it? I think it is. Yeah, Clem is ahead in vehicle weapons, so his tanks are a little punchier. There's only medevacs here still. That's a problem for Epic, because he's losing tanks. Clem is a beast, finding himself some good spots, even when he was behind. Epic has 81 workers, which I don't know how much I like that, especially in TVT. Yeah, he's absolutely 0 Vikings, which happens, but at the end of the day, he's just donating 100 gas and 150 minerals at a time. Or 100, whatever. Okay, Marine just chiseling at these Vikings a bit at a time. They're being all of a pest. Mr. Epic. Epic, what are we doing, mate? Epic is forgetting his vehicle weapons again. He has 1. Walter Helsing, what up? I wonder if we get another Clem versus Skillis rematch. That'd be crazy. Not unheard of. We don't see Paxi here. Maximus Paximus isn't playing tonight. I just realized. I don't know why I didn't realize it. I missed Estrella. I was hoping to get. Oh my God! Oh Jesus Lord! And in a moment, 800 minerals are gone. I like the double starports, but I don't like that there's nothing back home to defend this. And losing 2 command centers before you can even cancel them is hella rough. As we push into this, the Marines are stimming, they're fighting. And that was the kind of catch that Clem needed to buy some value. Even more than the little bits of donations and medevacs here and there. All right, this is some desperation sieging. Well, actually, Clem's just going to back the hell up. I actually don't hate that. That's so many tanks. 16 siege tanks are out. But meanwhile, Epic has found his own value. Jumping on the racks, jumping on the production. He's going to take a siege tank. Maybe another. There's this. Oh, that was actually smart not to chase that one down. He's got some damage on it. Getting supply depots would be massive too, but he's going to chase the Vikings down. He's got to be cautious because the tanks have made their way back home mostly. Planetary over here. Epic's leading in economy. Army supplies going in his favor too, but he's forgetting those armory upgrades. The Vikings landing should be pretty good. Epic finally found some value. Yeah, that's what he should be going for, that armory. He could have done that before. I think he should be able to get it. Or is he going to decide to get the tanks? Yeah, he's just going to split up 2 Marines. The 1 siege tank is sieged. He wants to get any trades, and I think these Marines have been goddamn martyrs. Holy shit. Epic's barely leading in trades. Losing those 2 CCs that were built is an issue, but is he ahead on bases? He's ahead on workers. This is nuts. How you doing, SX Romeo? And Walter Helsing. All right, ladies and germs, we got a good push here. Neo Steel finishing for Clem, funnily enough. He wants that building armor for his planetaries. Oh, that stem might be a death sentence for Epic, though, as his army's more bio-heavy than Mr. Clement. Thick plays from both these guys, honestly. I've casted nothing but TBT tonight. Cranky Ducklings are covering Thorda versus Skillis. Nice. Nice. Oh, these 2 siege tanks are going to go out for Epic, and he's going to start losing the tank count even more. With all these Vikings and some Ravens out now from Clem, it's going to be a problem. He has the 3 starports. Can only go into Vikings. He's going to want Liberators at some point. And quite frankly, it's hard to do anything with Liberators if you're at this point. He's going to Advanced Ballistics. He read my mind, but he's forgetting his upgrades. His bio upgrades were very on point, but Epic falling apart, falling a little behind. I mean, in the armory upgrades, like he's gonna need like an is he reading my mind, guys? He's getting his plus, though late, he's getting his +2 and getting in a second armory so he can go to ship weapons. Clem already going into even more ship weapons, and he's going for vehicle plating, which is gonna be huge in these fights. Caduceus reactor being researched on the back foot of Advanced Ballistics for Epic. Ooh, interference matrix, good unit. Clem loses some information on a bunch of this, and he uses a few Marines to pick off the interference matrices. Tank on the left.
Game paused.
No problemos, says Clem. Sorry, mouse is acting weird. Oh. Well, guys, hope you're enjoying it. We're starting to pick up here in viewership a little bit. It took Clem. I mean, it's been a little slow. I had a stomach emergency for the first time for those of you coming in. It was pretty embarrassing, but stuff happens. Never ate Burmese food in my life. And you know what happened, guys? The rumblies and the tumblies happened. A little bit of an emergency. Welcome, Probe 55. What a gentleman Clem is. Look at that. Take your time. How he words things. How he says things. Mr. Clem is always a gentleman and a scholar. And a bruh. So for those of you that think I don't like TBT, again, it's just that I covered a bunch. I like watching a diversity of matchups. But if I am stuck with a mirror matchup, TBT, really only ZVZ is the one I'll admittedly get a little less excited about if it's non-stop ZVZs. Like, I'm not the biggest expert on them, but it's not so much that. There's really a lot that's pretty easy to read. It's just what happens in a lot of them. All right, Epic is going to go for a dive. Clem's going to see this with the sensor towers. But now Epic has a decent Viking count. He's got to be careful of these few Marines. Because all these Ravens, forget the Vikings for a moment, all the Ravens are going to be a problem. Okay, this is forced off the air. Man, you know what? We've lost all our medevacs. That little drop debated the army. There was nothing there. If we had libs behind this earlier on, man, he could have just dived on these tanks with no contention for a moment. And that's really what Clem's leading on by the most here. I mean, all these Ravens are really good, but I don't know. All right. Clem with a huge push coming down to the right flank. Nothing's there. The rocks are even going to stalwart the army from being able to reinforce. Clem just kind of set up. There is a siege tank here. The lone siege tank. Liberators making their way out the side. Thanks for the follow. Geo James. Geo James, thank you very much, sir. All right, getting into it as we move along. Couple SCVs. Orbital Command Center from Clem kind of moving its way out. Epic has played this really well, but I don't know, guys. 20-minute TVT so far. I can see this going on, but Epic's got to be careful. He's starting to go way lower in the army supply. He's got nothing really on the ground. It's all Vikings. They can't really contest the Marines, and they're just basically bait for tanks if they land. It's 5 starport, by the way, production. It's crazy. 10 Vikings coming in out at a time. The Clem kind of debated him. He who went bio is now the one going sky. And these Marines got to be cautious. Oh, well, it was 5. He's going to lose the orbital. He's going to lose... Well, yeah, he's definitely losing the orbital now. He's going to lose one of the starports. It looks like 2 may go down. Clem advancing. Yeah, that's kind of... This feels bad for Epic. He was so ahead for so long and took some, honestly, not the greatest fights. Was enough to really give Clem a good footing. Clem is down on workers, but it doesn't really matter. There's so many CCs at this point. You're chilling at 58 workers. Epic does have 69 workers, though. You guys can say it, chat. Nice. All right, Liberators are out, though. Liberators can help this fight quite a bit. He's got quite a few of them. He's been hiding. Problem is the Marines here. But if the Marines overextend in advance, they're going to keep hitting these libs. 2 libs coming at a time. It's going to be damn annoying for Clem to deal with. The tank on the low ground here may go down. Yes, it will. There's no high ground for Mr. Epic, who is now going to be forced to take this base. Clem killed 2 CCs, an orbital, and a planetary at 3 o'clock. This is looking crazy. Skylar, what's up? Ray Rain, what's up? Ray Rain, I'm telling you, NA players and server is the best in the world. It's just harder, and it's not even close. Well, I mean, Clem is... I gotta give some credit to some of these guys. I think Epic is playing at the level, though. Yeah, he's got some rough moments, but now his army supply is really big, and it's... I don't know. Usually having air superiority can be good. Well, can put you in a fantastic position. The problem is the Sim City here. These rocks are going to betray him, as is the Sim City. No, the Liberator went too close. He's going to have to immediately cancel if he wants to save this production. Oh, man, he's losing starports. He's losing factories. Liberator is going to get some of the tanks from Clem. The Vikings doing their magic. That is unfortunate, though, for Epic, who lost production before. Oh, this is a nasty siege position for Clem. Epic is finally going into +3 vehicle weapons. Clem is going into +3 ship weapons. And Clem is going to maybe make the reversal. He's going into Ravens, though. How is Clem finding this position back in this game? All in the last 7 minutes, I'd say. How are you two guys doing, Skylar and Ray Ray? This is a wild one, man. Epic's now down in workers. He's down in command centers. But I don't know. I think he may have a shot. It's not like it's just over just yet, but looking a little rough. Look at the income. Clem has been leading for a bit. Literally, Epic was ahead economically all game. Trades-wise. Obviously, that's really tipped really quickly. A testament to the Frenchman's play. Well, folks, I don't know now. There's so many Ravens from Clem. This is reminding me of old school TVT when we used to have Corvin Reactor. It's reminded me a lot of like Big Gabe games. to be honest with you, is what I'm thinking of. I don't usually see that many Ravens anymore. I don't know about you guys. I watch plenty of Terran players this late, unless, I don't know. And it might be enough for Clem to even seal the deal. We'll find out, though. Anti-armor missile's good. The medevacs from Epic, which, how the hell did it even get back to medevacs? Gonna be kind of nice. And now we have this kind of mech army meeting over. The Liberators and Vikings really want to get these Ravens The auto turrets are going to be plentiful. Oh, man, and they are just going to Shrek. Jesus, all the Liberators just melted into thin air. They just vanished. Vamamoost. They gone. All right. Yeah, I don't hate this from Epic moving CCs. You might even want to move his main down to, like, I know there's not a lot here, but he has some mining in his triangle third, but at least, like, 3 o'clock. Just to get some mining in. But I guess he's just got to try to stay in and hope he can trade efficiently against a very superior force. Clem is just leading by 50 army supply even. Take a look at the tank count, 15 to 20. Yeah. I don't really see a lead in any form from Epic, the poor man. My former teammate and compadre, Epic. In a bit of trouble here. We'll see what happens. I think Epic's might be coping a little bit, and that's all right. I don't blame him. He's going to try to find some value over here. The plain Jane naked or command center, but nothing's happening with it. It's not really the kind of trades we're looking for. Losing these tanks is going to feel far worse when you're down this much. Epic's unsieged tanks trying to take out some orbital command centers, forcing. That was a sick idea to split like that, and he's gonna, oh man, he's gonna siege up. But there's so many Ravens, there's interference matrix for days. And none of the tanks will survive. Oh man. GG, what a comeback. Clem takes it. But a hell of a game number 1. Very cool stuff. That was a hell of a game 1. Jeez. Put up Juvia Loxer and Schwab. You gained 200 MMR in 3 games. Oh, that's what you sent me, the 3 games. I literally got home right then. I literally fed my cats and was on here. About as quick as I did. I had a later day. I met up with an old buddy who's doing quite well. And I missed out on a big business opportunity a couple years ago. I'm kind of losing track with buddies. That kind of it feels bad, man. We'll put it that way. But I might have, put it this way, Dave may have some happening things coming for him. Some of it would mean less Twitch. Some of it may mean more Twitch. Some of it might mean Dave will be streaming at work if he has that job with his buddy. Should be funny as fuck. That'd be a new one. Cyan got absolutely wiped. Epic played really well, unfortunately. Really good series so far. Mr. Clem needs to get back in when he is, but he's probably got to go to the bathroom or do something. And we'll continue gaming here. Righty. All right. Game number 2. Enthusiast, how you doing? Hope you guys are enjoying the cast. From a humble old, up-and-coming Terran, Dave. I have been playing a little Terran, finally. A little more here and there. We're squeaking out one day. We too will be stimming and winning. And speaking of stimming and winning, making its way up here in this part of the bracket. I think we're in the round of 16. The red from Psystorm Gaming, it is Epic. And his opponent, the upper left, in the blue, SCVs. Give it up for the Frenchman from Team Liquid. It is Clem. Let's see what we got for us. So we got a little gabagool here. We got a little salami coming out of Clem. Find out what these SCVs are eating. Did they get the cherry peppers? Did they get the prosciutto? I don't know. We're going to find out. And the price is tearing. I'm curious to see. Will we see Clem one gate expand? One Brax expand. It happens. We'll find out. I have a sneaky feeling we will. Watch. Yeah, he's doing it. Look at Dave. But earlier on, I was just kind of thinking, I'm like, before even really paying attention that early, like, I have a sneaky feeling Clem's going to one gate this game. Because it doesn't have one Brax. Forgive me, the Protoss in me. The old man in me, more so. I didn't get much sleep, so lay off me. Unless it's a fake out. Clem is just looking around for proxies. He's going to go for that one Arax expand. Playing old school traditional. He might just be fine, but if you land a one Arax expand nowadays, you're in a really good economic position. You can also be set up for a 2-base all-in potentially. Which for Clem, I highly doubt that's the case, but I think it's just going to put him in a very good economic position. But hats off to Epic playing a banger game number 1. Showing he ain't going to just roll over and take it. All right, Epic's a little behind in the CC, obviously. Clem's almost done. 3 CC. Clem is playing stupid greedy here, guys. Hello? Ebenezer Scrooge called. He wants his greed back. All right, the Frenchman. Actually part Ferengi. For those of you StarCraft fans. Oh my gosh, it's so epic, Maximus. True. True. Guys, if you're new here, smash that follow button. You get bad mouse moves like that. You get an old guy who likes to drink beer and smoke cigarettes, drink cigarettes and smoke beer. Unfortunately, I can't do all that when I'm casting ESL. Against the rules, but I do enjoy just watching some StarCraft and hanging out and being bad at the game as well. Unless you're like Theory or Green Ultralisk or Parting, who's looking forward to watching the Dave Red Dead Redemption streams. That I would be doing tonight, honestly, because I only stream StarCraft usually. Like 95% of the time, but now I actually found something worth sneaking in here. All right, Clem is playing so greedy, but it's going to pay off if it doesn't get punished. And honestly, Epic's just kind of chilling back. No actions happen on either side of the map, but Cloak Banshees might get some work done, honestly. This could be pretty good for Epic. Clem will have scans, but it has a good potential to get some work done. What up, Cosmic? One gate new TVT meta? Absolutely. It only happens here because no other caster would fuck up that bad. That's right, and we wear it like a badge of honor. All right, Clem is getting his tech lab first. Banshee going out second in production. Epic with a nod to special, I feel like. Or Goomy God. This is giving me serious special vibes a little bit, but that would be like just a little bit of special vibes. Shout out to my boy Juan. All right, what do we got here? Epic doesn't have a third CC coming down. Clem is just getting away with murder over here with economy. He's going to have interference matrix available, and that could be quite useful against Cloak Banshees. I love the split on the Cloak Banshees, though. That's where he could get more value. Marines in the mineral line are going to be kind of nice. There's no scout from either of them, though, which makes it even more interesting. First scout is going to come out. Starport is going to switch. Clem may know something's up. Reaper is going to evade the tank. There are some Marines here, but Clem! What? He manages to find some value. He really wants that SCV. He gets it! What a madman! Hello? Beyond is in this tournament. I would feel like that would be a Beyond play. That was a Clem play. All right, Cloak Banshee number 1 going into the main. The first one that was built is coming in after on the retreat. The Ravens are out of position, and both Banshees can't be defended at the same time immediately without scans. And there is no scan of... Oh my god, he's late. That's like the perfect timing if there ever was one, considering the situation with 2 Ravens. The 3rd CC happened to be landing to location, but this auto turret and the Marines, will they get it? Banshee does escape for the moment. There is energy on this Raven. Still 12 SCVs for 1 Banshee. If this one gets out of there, I'd say the 2 might be worth it, because Clem needed to be economically punished for having the 3rd CC so fast. Epic does see that it's a 3rd CC, loses the Banshee, so he knows he's against greed. Is Epic just going to truck it? Yeah, I think Epic is going to try to truck it and get something done, but Clem's army's looking pretty good right now, even with the 3CC opener. Epic will have stem. Well, actually, Clem already has stem going into combat shields, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully, Epic remembers to get his immediately after. Hello, Freak Show. This is looking spicy. Oh, Epic, remember the combat shields. Remember the combat shields. He's forgot the combat shield. Okay, now we remember the combat shields. Thank God. Clem, even with these SCVs postured up to get some good hits, good looks. Tanks or siege. The Vikings trying to be a threat. Sees that Clem has medevacs after. Forcing a Viking out or here or there from Clem. Can't lose these Vikings, though. Gonna want to get the medevacs. Picks up 1. Using them for the air superiority. Giving them some vision for these siege tanks. Alright, I love this reposturing of the siege tanks from Mr. Epic. Oh, I love the landing of the Vikings. It's not going to be... He needed to do something. The problem is the Ravens are going to get these interference matrices. The matrices go down, and there goes the end of Epic's army. He's just established his 3rd base. Oddly close in workers, but this army is just evaporated. This could be it, ladies and gentlemen. This could be it. Can Epic cook something up and find his way back? His 1-1's about to finish after combat shields. Clem's already got it, so it's a bit of an anti-timing even there. But again, there's not much army. Losing those 3 tanks was absolutely brutal, let alone all those Vikings. Everything that Epic had. The SCVs are now in trouble. The CC's forced to lift. The sensor tower even exposed before it could even be created. Clem putting the herd on. This could be it, ladies and gentlemen. Could be it. Also, if you're new, consider subscribing to my YouTube. I don't really get a lot of action on there. I do have plans for it. I've not been doing anything with it other than tournaments. I just put them on. So if you missed this or you wanted to see some stuff, I also have a lot of OSC events on there and some tournaments I run. We have more stuff to come. The OSC Masters Cup, which I'm putting some money in on. A show match of Juggernaut Jason and Nero. I got to set that up yet. Then we have the Korean StarCraft League, which Chicken Man and I are the, in terms of tournament organizer side, progenitors of it. There were other folks with us for the monies and everything else, and they partook and helped get it started. Get 2 and Vlad and Chad Mandu. Oh my goodness. Each tank is, well, let's see what happens. This is looking pretty over. I don't know. It's the last hurrah with a couple of medevacs as Epic tries to get something done. Tries to hold on, but he loses his natural. He's a flying 3rd, and it's 27 to 87 army supply. I don't think this is going anywhere, but he just wants to get his last kills. This is Sparta. Okay, this is over. GG, well played. Good luck. It is called, and Clem is going to clean it up, and that is the end of that series. Let's see what we have coming up. Sick game number 1, though. Epic, I think, played really well. That one was little rough. That was a really good game, number 1. All right. See what we get. What do we get? Statistically, I don't know what it is. I feel like more often than not, I end up on... I don't know what it is, but there's several weeks I'll get in, and I end up with nothing but TVTs. Maybe it's like... maybe Wardy and I have a similar, like, eating habit, because he tends to get into TVTs more often than not, too. I don't do the Pokemon, so it sure as shit isn't that. Dark has advanced over Psionic. Unscathed. Geralt versus Dark might be going, or Geralt versus Foxer and Hadwell. I don't know. I haven't seen, they haven't updated these two. Geralt 2-0'd Creature earlier. Skillless versus Sora. We don't have the results for that. Estrella? What happened to Estrella? Inexorable versus Estrella? Dark Gerald, wait. Ah. All TVT day. Clem Bien. I guess I'm the only one covering Bien. All right, Pig's gonna too. Damn it, Pig! I would have went to the other one. Okay. All Terran, all night. Is this going to be, what is it? Are we going to end up in like a TVT finals? Is that even possible left at this point? I don't think so, but you're mistaken. No, it can't be Dark. Beyond versus Clem. This should be a, this is going to be a banger. You came for the TVT. We came for all sorts of stuff, but apparently we ended up getting all the TVT. At this point, I might as well stay, because... TVT all stream, baby. So far. Pig actually was a gentleman and a scholar and left so I could hop in too. He's like, well, somebody will cover Beyond versus that. Big thanks to Pig for that, but I guess I'll just stick around. Do like me some Beyond, and I do like me some Clen. Sorry, we can't give you a TVT final like in Korea. Exactly. Thank God. Let's see. Is Estrella still in it? I think the results are still not done. I see Estrella in menus 44 minutes. I hope he didn't get eliminated. Did he? No, they did up. Interesting, because winner of Sort of and Azura was going on to Estrella, going on to the winner of Dark and Geralt. Kerr versus Oliveira was less than 30 minutes in real time for best of 5. Well, we just witnessed basically 30 minutes of our previous series, Thorn, and the last match was really good. The first game was a 20-minute TVT, at least. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Alciety. In the blue from Shopify Rebellion. Give it up for Bian. And his opponent in the bottom left from Team Liquid. He is red. Is Clem. Sort of is popping off. Sort of is a good player. Gas first for Clem and Bian. Interesting. They both went gas before Rax. So these boys are cooking. Certainly the mirror and mirror matchup. Clem is looking like he's going for a scout, maybe? He is. This could be a one Rax expand yet again for both of them, though. Bian does it from time to time. That might be what we're in store for, and we'll see, even though it's gas first. Ace muy posible. We don't see another gas. We're very likely to see it. You can still open Barracks Factory of one gas, but... That's funny, Thorn. Yep, it is going to be a one Rax expand from Mr. Clem. Bian looks like he's going for a factory here when he has the gas. Or is he building? No, he's building a high ground CC. Technically, one Rax expand. Clem's a little more efficient if he can pull it off. Both of them with just their single Reaper. The gentleman's game for game number 1. Streya's waiting? Yeah. I'd love to catch a Streya to change things up. Yeah, that topside bracket must have some banger games that nobody's catching, but I don't know. I was waiting for a while when I started. We had a really slow start to the stream. My stomach was acting up from the Burmese food I had. Probably all the coffee combined with it. And maybe the drinking on the weekend. Anyway, I digress. We have Lemon Beyond. Honestly, no, not a whole hell of a lot to talk about just yet. Literally, mostly identical builds. Yeah, we just got the Hellion coming out from each. That lower gas. It's pretty, funny stuff. They are, yeah. Literal mirror matchup. How you doing, Void? What's up, buddy? No problemo. All right, as we get into it, we do have the Cyclone coming down. Starport going to finish up for each of them. Beyond's a little faster. But we are even Stevens thus far. Clem, what's he doing? Okay, Supply Depot for drops. It is Beyond. And, yeah, about it. Beyond immediately going for gas, though, in his natural. Both going Medevac Cyclone. This is where we're breaking out a little bit. I don't hate that for Beyond. Especially where they're at, and they were both, you know, a little behind in gas. Okay, it's going to be a drop from Beyond. Not surprised to see this. 4 Mariners. And a Cyclone. Well, Clem is going to push out. He doesn't know there's a Cyclone here. Will Mr. Beyond have anything? He will have another Cyclone by the time this reaches here. He took a little bit of a beating on the Hellion. But this little drop might get a lot done. At least lost mining time, if nothing else, but it all adds up. Meanwhile, oh, nice hold from Beyond. He's going to lose some workers, though. He has to Polo boys, though. Hellion goes down. 7 workers falling for Beyond. It's quite rough. Clem only loses 2, but he's lost a lot of mining time as well. SCV comes into play in the fight, too. Honest, ooh, yeah, he's got to get back to mining. He's going to repair. No, there's a Liberator. BM was going for Liberator shenanigans. Wow, he actually did a lot of damage to this. Oh, Beyond debates him, and look at that. Sick pickup from Beyond. Clem is back to mining in the net, but Beyond's being a menace. He's done a lot of damage to that natural. Beyond doing Beyond things, guys. Oh, sick plays for Beyond. Decent plays from Clem. Killing a ton of workers. Beyond's not got back to mining. He's being annoying with his medevac. Still, well done. Tanks are coming out. There's no tac lab on the starport for Beyond. He's not started Raven production. He does have this Liberator, which for the moment is going to go on. Wow, just with 2 Marines and that medevac left. 3 workers kill us go down, but it's a lot of lost mining time for Clermont. Raven's on the way. I think we're going to change gears here. Raven does not have an auto turret available yet. Will in a little bit. Beyond forcing more lost mining time is going to get an SCV. The Cyclone is going to be dropped out of range or in range. Nice micro, but guess what? Beyond gets the Cyclone anyway. And he's just going to get the hell out of there with the rest of it. He could save this Liberator. I actually wouldn't hate it if he pulled back with it. Beyond's just going right into Vikings behind it. I kind of like it. But look at this. Wait, there's more. It's double starport for Beyond. That's what he was cooking behind this. Ooh, auto turret is ultimately going to get that Liberator. Let's take a look at the trades. Crazy trades. They're almost dead even. 11 workers and 11 workers. With everything else, it's a little bit wild. Beyond going for a drop. Stim is on the way. Of course, there's Stim on the way. Coffee could be hell in the system. For real, no cap, fam. Exactly. As the kids would say, am I right, Fractal? As much as I tease Fractal a little bit, I ain't that too far off Mr. Fractal Cactal. He's a legend. The age. Yeah, I think he should have pulled that Liberator back. All right, Beyond's going to have no choice. Okay, yeah, he's going to have to evacuate. He's trying. Look at this. Look at this. He's going to lose the medevac, but does he save? Oh, loses a Marine. His name was Jim. Jim Giovanni, the last remaining Marine in that medevac. Clem is going to push out. Will he find Beyond's army here? The Vikings and the Liberators. Cyclone's still an impact in this fight. And this one Liberator that Beyond made it ahead, it could be okay. Beyond's got to be careful, though. Still, the Libs are going to be helpful in this fight. Auto turrets drop. Vikings trying to take out these Ravens. Ravens hitting the Vikings. Vikings coming in reinforcements. Yeah, forget that medevac. He gets the medevac anyway. Auto turret. Oh, yeah, the Vikings landing's going to be nice. He's going to target fire. This allows Beyond to advance. Nice save on lifting it, but that Viking's not going to win that fight. Yeah, Beyond needs to back the hell off for the moment and enjoy his lead. His third base has just started. His Kalena has somehow snuck his out. Tim is on the way. Beyond's forgot combat shields as well as engineering bays. Third starport from Beyond. Beyond's cooking. Beyond is absolutely cooking here. Actually, the Marines being pulled forward at first, I think, would have been helpful for Beyond right there. Okay, he's got the air superiority for the moment, but the tank's going to move forward. The Vikings are going to land, causing friendly fire, maybe. Nope, not quite. Yeah, that's going to be over. Beyond did not trade that fight so well. He needs to get back and rejoin his reinforcements, which are mostly going to be Vikings. Wait, imagine if he just built a reactor, guys. Is it just me, or do you find that very inefficient? He had literally producing one unit at a time, where he could have just built one reactor. You mad lad, Beyond. And maybe, just maybe, he would be like Clem and remember combat shields. That being said, Beyond going for another factory. He's going mech in a kind of strange way. He's going back into Liberators. I love the switch to Liberators as well, but there is a drop coming. It is going to be found. Beyond trying to take out this medevac and save this Viking. Another Viking has come to join the party. If he takes out that medevac, it could be a little easier to hold this, to say the least, because there's going to be tanks to defend. Beyond might actually find a 6 siege position. I believe he is. Pretty decent one. He's at least going to get the reactors, if nothing else. But, oh, here comes the bio. Nice splits by Clem. There's only a few Marines. Landing the Vikings was the call. But I still don't think it's going to be enough with these 2 unsieged tanks. Clem is going to win that fight. Beyond is now down 2-1 in army supply. Going for a 4th CC. Maybe a tad ambitious, but he's trying to do something. He's going for a third factory as well. The tech lab just finished, just kind of going down more or less. This is definitely Mac question mark. Beyond getting a eBay for missile turrets. I don't know why he didn't get combat shields though. Well, GG's called, and that's it. Clem takes it. In kind of a strange TVT to start things off with. TVT on this channel. Oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Get into game number 2. I'm going to get some coffee while these cats get in. Give me just a momento. I will be right back. Literally, we're in the lobby. Started. It's all right. We didn't miss much. Here we are in the bottom right-hand corner. I'm joking because I saw this out of the corner of my eye as I was skedaddling back slowly. We have Bia, who is likely, if I was to guess, this is going to be Proxy Marauder. It could be Turax Reaper. We have Clem in the upper left, who is up a point. Sorry, I did this. Oop. There you go. A little bit anticlimactic in the last weird game. This one's already going to start out with a little bit of spice. Just like the Burmese food that I did sneak to get some more of. I'm going to call it beef, rice, vegetables, and hot, and I'm just going to call it hellfire. It's hot as fuck. Clem with a Scouter Depot. He's anticipating this. He knows it's beyond. So it is Turax Reaper. We got the other gas. Excuse me, guys. The dumbest thing ever. I was like, oh, guys, I'm having stomach issues. I gotta go. What do? I eat more of that food. It's so goddamn good. Can coffee go to Esports World Cup? Or is caffeine banned? I'm not sure. Only a couple people saw my post. I'm not even gonna go there. I had a cheeky tweet. And it wasn't really like it was a cheeky one. We'll just leave it at that. Alright. 2 Reapers have joined up. The one... BN, why are you leading with the one that's damaged? Oh, it's a Jabate. Yeah, he's going to lose a Reaper, I'm pretty sure. Clem is going to chase it. Nope. Yeah, he's going to pull back. Is BN going to go for the factory yet? Yes, he is. He wants to get as much chaos done. Clem taking the high ground. Well, he's going to be alright because he's going to... Well... The Hellions out. That's what I was getting at. And these Reapers... Oh, wow. The grenade actually saved at least one of the Reapers. Beyond may want to back off a little bit. Red Dave won. I don't know, Green. Probably not tonight. Maybe after we're done. I think I might cast the whole thing. I have to do my garbage and stuff, too, though. And shouldn't be drinking this much coffee. And I'm going to have trouble sleeping now. This point. Didn't seem to do anything before, but now it's starting to kick in. Beyond, you might as well just cancel that Reaper. It's not going to do anything. Oh, he's going to bait him out. Okay, never mind. Okay, Beyond's coming back with all the Reapers. Oh, but here comes the Cyclone. Damn, Beyond escapes. I don't know if he needed to sacrifice the Rax. It's a scout, but he really didn't need to. The Hellions, the Cyclone. This is going to be a problem for Beyond. Everything's clumped up. Oh, he does save 3 Reapers, though. That's the time I'd say where he should probably go back. He's caused all this distraction. Clem is going to have that second orbital faster, but BNCC is at least going to finish on the high ground well before that. Or low ground, rather. Sorry. Magnamon, what's up? Did the Hellfire come out the other end? Yeah, it was pretty rough. It burnt going down, and it burnt coming out. And I still am eating more. Oh, I love that. He does it. Nice barracks block. And the Reapers are still being annoying for Beyond. He wants to get as much damage as possible. And he is going to, even forcing the mules off for a bit. Everything adds up. He's just going to sack these guys now, as they've done great damage. Because Clem is pushing on the other side. Beyond is going to lose a Cyclone, though. And that's just a lot of units. This one might be over quickly. Liberator is out, but at the end of the day, I don't think it's going to be enough to take care of this in that positioning. Cyclone's going to be helpful. Liberator goes down. Yeah, the point of interest was the Cyclone at first. Can Beyond stay in this? He's down 5 workers. He was leading 3, but is a important point here. And at this point, what do you prioritize, the Cyclone or the Hellion? I think Beyond does clean it up, but now they're even on workers. Beyond insanely down on supply. Clem ahead in tech. Yeah, Clem's loving life right now, I feel like, for his position. No, I just said when they have beer, Thorn, yeah. When they have beer. And I thought about it. I go, yeah, maybe I don't want to make them too mad, but I mean, it's not like they got plans for me and anything. So we might as well have fun. It's just a little meme. Just a little trolling. Beyond going for Banshees. Clem got the Raven and the Poop Shoot. I mean, the Mineral Line. All right. Auto turret is going to be taken out. Raven's deflected for now, but it gets away with just 23 HP. Beyond going for a 3rd CC. I guess he's got to risk something. His army's kind of paltry. Mostly Cyclones. He's staying on Cyclone Banshee. Now this really feels like a special game. Banshee's going to make its way out, and I think there was a scout on it. It could have looked like an interference matrix. But I think this is going to be easily defended by Clem. Yeah, sure as shit will. Beyond, you just can't catch a break. Let's go on Battle Mech for now. Alright, mag field accelerators being researched. So now we have Cloak and Speed Banshees. Heron DTs. It's essentially what you get. But Heron Zippity Doodah DTs. Clem is too good. Beyond is quite good too, though, but I think some of this was just a little memey. All these Cyclones. Speaking of memes, Clem's like, what kind of clone fiesta is this we're fighting now? Well, these 2 Banshees might get a lot of work done, but I really hope for Beyond's sake he does get some kind of transition. He's not. He's just staying Battle Mech. It's Banshee Battle Mech. He needs to get a lot of work done for 2 Banshees. He will get 11 workers, 12 workers. He does 3 CC, but so does Clem. Beyond does have his orbital. He's ahead significantly on workers, but I don't know if that's going to help him in his meme army. Cyclones ain't what they used to be. Double Armory Factory. I hope we get into tanks for Beyond's sake. It's Triple Factory, okay. Triple Factory ain't going to mean shit. They don't have any tanks. Cyclone's actually getting a couple units. Beyond, I don't think this was the play, amigo. Beyond is definitely trolling with the builds today. He's having fun. Beyond is having fun, I think. And that's okay. Them has completed for Clermont. Well, I'm just playing really well. Beyond kind of clowning a little. Krusty the Clown style is going to have his first tank. Ah, yeah, that's a dead third CC. Ah, Beyond. Not like this. He's 60 workers, but lost his third. He's going to donate some stuff. Oh, that poor STB. Mamma mia. Banshee going out to get some counterpoint damage. He wants some counterplay. The Vikings go down to the Cyclones. This is triple factory. We want smart servos. Wait. Question mark? This is, wild. I think Beyond made this a little harder on himself than it needed to be. I think he's just wants to change up TVT a little bit today. We're happy for that, but these things, yeah. Even with the reduced cost, I would not call Cyclones efficient. How you doing, Podolay? Dave would be the type of guy to sneak alcohol into a dry country and then get his hand chopped off. Probably. Nah, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. Oh, the Cyclones meant the end for sure. Clem has taken it. And the memes aside, Ian with his memes, his schemes, ultimately did not fulfill his dreams of winning tonight. Clem is going to advance. And that be that. See what we get coming up. Sort of Estrella's going on just now. So we're going to be a little bit. Clem will be advancing. Well, that was the semifinals. So lower bracket semifinals done. Clem will be advancing to the finals. Sort of at Estrella. I don't see the results yet. Dark and Geralt ongoing as well. Garwyvern, what up? Just Cyclone things, Magnum. He did beat Max Pax in the last game with Cyclones, though, last week. True. True. That in TVT, in a different situation. I don't think that was the play. At least it was fun. As long as Beyond had fun, we all had fun. He might have been tired. He's like, I got shit to do today. With those D-Gen gamer hours. I will say the upper bracket's taking a little longer. But not to be expected. Unexpected, rather. I don't know. I can't fucking talk. I came in stupid tired today. Puffing through it. My stomach, not so much. If I run it in unexpectedly, at least you guys may have a quiet cast. From me being hooked on those, on my food. All right, let's see what we get. Possibilities with Dark Geralt, Sword of Estrella, winner of Sword of Estrella, Dark Geralt. Frankie Ducklings are covering Estrella Sword of, and they're in game 1. About 8 minutes in. Mapu's covering Geralt Dark. This is Renegade. Right. Unfortunately, we have to wait a little bit. Might luck out here and catch something, but at this point, everybody's got something. We are getting closer to the finals. We know Clem is in the finals. We'll take it from here. Hopefully end up in some good StarCraft and good crafting of the stars. Map 2 of Sword of Estrella. I could try to get that. I would love to. I think that's probably likely where we're going to go. Geralt and Dark. It's a little further in, though. I would like to get Sword of Estrella. I would not mind that. All right. What is Beard trying to rebrand as? I think he's just tired. I am keeping my eye out for any lobby. I think I'd like to try to go Sword of Estrella after still gaming. We may end up there if Dark takes game 2. Anyway. Let's see what we get, guys. Nothing to report just yet. Estrella's losing. I'm looking. Sort of has an army supply advantage with the Mutants, but sort of has like no workers. Estrella has 87 workers. No, Estrella is winning even with the bases. Estrella sort of has 34 workers from my vantage point. Yeah, true, Night Garden. You love when Clement and Max Pax don't win the EU. They get pissed and do NA. Yeah, that is. Max Pax not playing today. He might be busy. I like seeing some stuff. Yay! We're going to Estrella, sort of. Here we are, guys. No, I was thinking of trying to be wittier and more funny, but it's Monday. Fucking Monday. Who else felt like fucking Monday today at work? I got held back a little later, too. Like I said, I'd go see a buddy after work. All right. Here we are. I think Estrella took that game. Could be mistaken. Yeah, Estrella did. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Oceanborn in the blue. Give it up for Max Angel. Got Estrella here. His opponent in the bottom right in the red from Root Gaming. It is sort of. Yeah, I don't know why you were... When I was looking at that Thorn, I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe we were at a different point, but... Sort of had a lot of bases, but he didn't have an economy. And he didn't really have that much of an army supply advantage. Estrella looked fine with 4 bases at least, and 87 workers, so probably 5 Phoenixes and Stalkers. Nexus first from Estrella, his calling card. Sort of is at least going 16 hats, so this is not going to go punished for now. This is absolutely fine to do. It delays your tech a little bit, and that's about it. In this situation, of course. That's going to lead a pretty good income advantage for Protoss for a while. But this is literally Max Angel's calling card. Let's see. I'm guessing he's finishing exams. Yeah. He is in school. He's a young lad. 19. I can see that. I mean, either way, he'd be in college, university, or what have you. So I could see that at 19. Not everybody does it, but at Max Peck seems the type of lad that would be cool, and even though he loves StarCraft as much as he does, I could see it. Alright, let's see here. Metabolic boost. Max Peck starts 20 in a few weeks. I didn't even know they showed his exact birthday. I'm gonna have to mark that on my calendar to shoot him a happy birthday message. Pylon is gonna be annoying. Will it be canceled? Yes, it will at the last second. Estrella does his job of pissing off, sort of. But this one gate, or sorry, not one gate. It was a one gate expand, but it was Nexus first. Estrella's cooking over here. Excuse me, guys. I just again tired, a little brain fart here. Double depth pressure from Max Angel, who is going for a stupid fast third base. 100%. Let's see. He's gonna micro the adepts. He cancel the shade. Well, he doesn't get it yet. I think Estrella's forgotten about that probe. Okay, still a pretty heckin' fast expansion. Estrella has no tech as the trade-off for this. And he's going for a proxy gate. Okay, Twilight Council is the play from Estrella. I'm not surprised there. That's not really a big shocker. Kind of weird off a fast third base like that. That's very likely to be Gateway, man. Resonating Glaives, Blink Stalkers, whatever the case. No proxy gate, just a proxy pylon. I guess lower risk and investment. Alright, so we'll see what happens, how this one plays out. And either way, Estrella's cooking. He's getting a couple of adepts warped in. Gonna try to find some value. Some coming over here, some coming over there. He's got a little of this, little of that. Roachmorn finishing up here from sort of. I think he's expecting something like this. Robo going. Nothing being researched. This looks to me like it could be Dark Templar. It's not. It's going to be Blink. I was right at first. No DTs. And all these adepts are going to come shoot into the third base. Estrella trying to fake out Resonating Glaives. Maybe he's going to try to recall. It does lose one adept, and that's it. Beautiful recall. It's kind of a fake out. How you doing, Satan Savior? What's up, buddy? All right. Warp Prism coming. I like the Observer. You can clear creep and get information based. Layer just now coming down for sort of with an Evo chamber as well. Max Angel posture. Now there's a lot of links here. Hoping to get a surround. That they may. The adepts are going to have to cancel that shade, or probably want to for Estrella as we get into this. Proxy pylon not scouted. Could come into play here in a bit. Kato's Tommy. Could you have a show match and invite MC the Boss Toss to play? I would have to probably talk to Artosis and Tasteless, would be my guess for. That would be how I'd get a hold of MC. They're the only. I'm trying to think of who else I know. If I thought about it, I probably could. It would probably be really tough. I mean, we could try to. I would love to have MC in something again. With StarCraft Evo, even would be interesting with some folks. I'd thought about doing something. They've already been doing a bunch of them. That shit's so fun. I know I was a little late to the party on it, but I do have plans to get some of that done. We do have a Platinum Heroes versus Hyper 1 show match, and SE Evo Brood War coming up as well. This is the OSC stuff. Sort of going into a Hydra Den. Roach Warren has finished, so roaches are coming out. So the creep's going to be cleaned up here, and we might get a couple stray drones. Estrella is pushing forward. Adept's going to shade into the third base, cancel at the side of the roaches, which I don't hate at all. He wants to get this hatch, but he probably doesn't want to be too greedy. The Adept's maybe causing a misfire point for some of the roaches. Warp Prism's coming in, even though there's a proxy pylon in redundancy, so it's going to be a slow warping on that. I don't hate it. Estrada's getting all sorts of work done, killing the fourth hatch as he just staying on these three bases, getting another Robo, double Forge, Colossus, and Charge. So I didn't even see the Robo Bay. I love the transition to Colossus and the double Forge because he's behind on upgrades where +1 is going to be a factor for sort of. Warp Prism coming in. It's going to be scouted by all the Overlords, but still, Reyes gotten some good value, I think. Let's take a look at the trades. Yeah, I'd say that's insanely good value. So Max Angel in a good spot. Ling run by attempted. Maybe trying to scout a fourth if it was taken at the triangle location. But alas, Max Angel takes 12 o'clock. We'll find a good position. Lings are scouted, and they're going to be chased down by the Stalkers. We have Zealots warping in. Charge is going to finish in 8 seconds. The shield battery and the Stalker should be all we need for Maximus Angel. Oh, this fourth base is probably going to be forced to cancel. Charge lots are going to help buy some time. Stalker's coming behind it. Should be enough to finish it. The 1-1 isn't done yet. It's not. Oh, the Hydras, too, are going to make this a weird fight. But 2 Colossus are going to pop at any time. Straight truthfully could afford to cancel this Nexus. I'm starting to think he really should, but it is buying time from the Lings not being a factor in the army. Canceled it at the last second. And the 2 Colossi, well, it's only 1 for now. The 2 Colossi together are going to be really good with these Stalkers and Zealots. All right, with that being said, we didn't have an expansion go down on the other side, too, because I think too much was lost for sort of, but double expands a play a lot of Zergs would do. All right. Well. Second, fourth hatch finished for sort of behind this all. Max is just going with the charge lot drop. To the east. Passing 3 o'clock. And that proxy pylon's still there. So he could actually do a multi-prawn. Warping some Zealots in the fourth. Maybe go to the third. Ling run by, being attempted by sort of. There's an Immortal and a... Oh my god, an Immortal and the Colossus. And that's going to be a lot of free Zerglings. Sweet Rover. Zergling Lester. Small top of dog. How you doing, Zamax? What's up, buddy? How you doing, brother? Satan Savior in here. Zamax coming. Night Guard and Thorn. All the gamers. I wonder if Fractals. It's past Fractals bedtime. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm kind of tired myself. Don't let the coffee fool you. Alright, Lurker Den coming down. This is going to be alright. Got a +2 on the way as well. We got Sciatic Storm and 2-2 going down from Mr. Max Angel. He's +2 range attacks is going to be met with double upgrades for Sreya. Trying to get the static up. He should have enough to buy a time. Storm is a ways off. But with Colossus and Storm, that can be huge. Some of the static is there. And yeah, you don't want to fight into that if you're sort of. I love the Roach run by attempt. This is a little different. Well, we got a Big Daddy Immortal and a shield battery, though. Definitely a bit of a threat astray, even going to another Stargate. So he's trying to set up the Sky Toss transitions from here. It's just what you do. But Seismic Spines is on the way. Adrenal Glands. That Hive Tech starting for sort of. It's going to be kind of nice. Ooh, the Stalkers, Big Daddy Immortal, and the Colossus. Also being a threat, and Psystorm did finish. Estrella defending fine on 2 fronts. Massing the Protoss Death Ball. That being said, 10 Lurkers in production. Fire on the way. So we're going to have a Corruptor set up, if need be, against Sky Toss after from our Zerg player. If it gets that far, Sort of is fighting. He's behind on workers. He's trying to establish a 5th base. Estrella is going to push onto his left side, getting a 5th of his own. Should be able to secure it. The problem is going to be the Lurkers fighting over here, but that's a lot of static. And even a guarding High Templar, which a Storm might actually help. Estrella lands one. Storm gets the hell out because of the... Oh, man, that's just it. Estrella takes it like that. GG. Kind of a cool game. Nexus first opener into what we had there. Max Angel stuff. Sort of played really well tonight, though. And did find himself. Where is it? Yeah, at least in the quarterfinals. Unfortunately, he didn't win any money. He got some points. He had a good run. Sort of had a good run. Well played by sort of. Definitely was popping off tonight. It's well known that people in the countryside don't party. I don't know about that one, mate. I lived out in the country, at least here. Let me tell you. Estrella versus Dark. I'm gonna wait a minute while you guys get that. As these guys get their vetoes in. I'm gonna take a peek. I'll be right back. We have Estrella versus Dark coming up. Cosmic Gal Max Pax is actually White Raw's kid. Locked in the basement. Totally can leave once he beats Cyril in the finals. I hope not. I truly hope not. Sort of had a good run tonight. And guys, I gotta say this. We don't have TBTs all night anymore. Epic and Clem was really sick though. I don't know, for those of you that didn't see it, game 1 was incredible. Epic truly seemed, well, you guys saw it. He really was in a really good position for most of the game. I think there were some bad fights that just shifted things right away. Obviously, Clem is a beast. But it would have been cool to see a little bit of an upset for game 1 off of him. You know? Just saying. All right, let's see what we get here. These guys, we got games coming up. More PVZ. Man, my boy Estrella and Dark. Homie Dark in the house. Big Daddy Dark.
Hey!
Big Daddy Dark
Who
Renegade.
wants to have some fun?
Thank you for the raid, Renegade. Youch. I'm guessing you had some downtime. Thanks for the raid, Renegade. Make sure you follow Renegade. Hope you had a good cast, Renegade. Tipping Renegade over there. In Night Garden. With the licky. That would be so, if we saw Max Pax in the Esports World Cup, that would be, I think everybody would be looking forward to that, no matter what race you play in StarCraft. I mean, maybe his opponents wouldn't be so much, but I think that would just shake things up for sure. Otherwise, for Protoss, we have some other stuff. Thanks for the follow, Usaik. We are on a 2-minute delay. And we're just waiting for the players to get their vetoes in. All right, but big appreciation for Zaraid in the follow there. Let's see. What do we get, gamers? Just waiting. Everybody's waiting. What if I'm max packs? What if Renegade is max packs? Renegade, you only 4-gate, though. You only Coco build. When you play Protoss. That's funny to think of. Nice try, though, Renegade. I think you're bang or boom. You're both of them. All right. Cosmic Cow Theory crafting over. Hey, I know you're beaming. He's just trolling. Base Cosmic. All right, gang. Bro. How you doing, Renegade? Everything good in the hood? I'm sorry if you had got stuck in lobby hell. The worst part about the night sometimes. I honestly was hoping I would luck out and have some of that. Because I stupidly, again, I gotta stop eating this Burmese food. Every time I go out there, and was like, oh, I'll be right back, guys. I've been chopping on some. It's so good, but it's so spicy. And my stomach is so rumbly. That shit caused me to miss Estrella before for one match. We were literally sitting out for like 20 minutes, it felt like, at least. Not a series. But that's how it goes. I know how it is, Ren, too, if you had that happen. Thinking you were on the other side. Anyway, spawning the upper left-hand corner of Oceanborn is our blue Protoss man. Representing America. It is Estrella. And his opponent. In the bottom right, what do we see him building? It is a pool. Well, pulling it up. It is Daddy Dark from Talon Gaming. And Estrella, for the love of God, please don't Nexus first. He is not going to Nexus first. His calling card is actually put to bed. Another trademark is Max Angel's interesting wall-offs. Kind of like Hero, but he has his own way about it. Rutrow Raggy, it is a 12 pool. And Dark has sent a drone across. I actually did catch that. Ooh. Oh, sorry guys, I'm missing this. You'll have to excuse me, my desk is a little askew. Proxy hatch, or is it just a hatch block? It's a 12 pool, so this is going to be very aggressive from Dark. You know it, I know it, we know it, Dark knows it. Does Estrella know it? He knows it. He's got to know it. Nope, you're... Ah, that's not the... Yeah, I don't think that was the play. Mamma mia, it's the Lingzaria. What's Estrella gonna do? He's pulling too many probes, but the thing is, in this case, I don't hate more probes a little. In my eyes, like Theory was talking about. So, this is way too many probes with a Zealot, but a Zealot has to go on the wall, so that's where I do like it. Gotta kind of normalize a bit. Or should, in Theory. And I get what I said. Theory, if you're listening, shout out to Theory as always, just for being a Giga Chad base mofo. But also, for pointing out the obvious, like a lot of players overreact. And I'm like, I think about it too. I'm like, bro, why don't you just use 4 probes in a Zealot? And we watched that in KSL. And it was a perfect hold. This is a little different when you have a 12 pull on it. And that's about it. This 12 pull is getting the work though, and it is going to delay, in my eyes, it is going to delay this Nexus no matter what. Alright, a little bit of an overreaction from Estrella, but usually you want to get him. If you can get one of the Lings even, it's not so bad. Depth's going to shade up though. More pressure from Dark as he takes 2... Wait, no, never mind. I'm absolutely stupid. Very clearly not 2 hatches, but that... Oh, the wall is busted! Ding dong, the pylon's dead, says Dark. I wouldn't hate another gate going down, or... Yeah, he's got double gas. He could even Stargate it if he waited a second, but he wants to wall it off. For sure. Dark just takes another hatchery, and Estrella is just insanely behind now. What he could do is try to get some cheeky pressure and then expand. But Dark's got enough Lings. He's got a queen for sure. Okay, one queen, of course, but he's supply blocked for a minute. Sure to be remedied. That actually sucks. That sets you so back as Protoss right there. So far behind. So far behind. All right. This reminds me of my buddy Benja being like, dude, 12 pool's not a cheese. It's a macro build. And then I talked to Solar when Solar 12 pools me in ESL, and he's like, bro, 12 pool's not a cheese. It's a bad macro build. And I'm like, based. And Benja Death, he knows. He's gotten cheekier and cheekier over the years. He doesn't play as much as he used to, but he's a pretty good Zerg player. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, no. Estrella got surrounded. He gets 2, 3 drones, and that's it. 2 more Adepts shading in, though, and, well, the link count is still pretty decent. There's 2 Queens over here. Does he get 2, 3 more? Trade's not going to be fantastic. It's not even going to be able to save these Adepts. I would have just said, screw the recall. Probably should have just sat back with those 2 after, because it kind of sucks, but at least you'd be able to get your Nexus down, maybe. Oracles to play, but there's going to be plenty of Queens out. I'm afraid Estrella may not find the value he's looking for. There's 3 Queens. Dark is just droning, though. 3 Queens split up might be okay, but the Spore Crawler... 2 Spore Crawlers so far, and I'm sure we'll see a 3rd eventually. Will be popping soon. Not for the moment. Good defense from Dark. Dark secured himself a pretty good spot in this game and had some nice defense against those Adepts. Still 5 drones going down is something. Dredd needs to find whatever he can, and I believe he's going to have to find more with the Oracles. He's going to hope he does. 2 Oracles are out. He's going for the Phoenix. Nice scouting with the Overlord. We might see a little tech switcherino here. I don't know. Estrella could be pretty fun. We'll see what happens. He certainly has fun. Oof. Oof. Oracle's taking a bit of a beating. Guys, I was just reminded, I'm thinking, you know what else isn't playing tonight? But it's an obvious answer. I'm like, oh yeah, Trigger. But he was in Germany, so there's no shot he would be playing tonight. Ay, ay, ay. Well, Phoenix is going to take care of the Overlord. Estrella going to +1. Twilight's a bit later because of how everything played out here. And Dark with a 4th hatch. Ay, ay, ay. It's going to spell trouble for Estrella, who just finished his 3rd. He's already down on workers. Fast +1 might help, but I don't know. He's going to have to get something done. Dark's literally just chilling. He's droning, building Queens. He's going to secure himself in a good spot. He has 63 drones. He might cut off here after the next group pops. And go for a push, because that Roach Warren's coming. I don't think so. I think Dark's just going to macro up here a bit. Enjoying his lead while he can, but it allows Estrella to maybe have a hope and a dream of finding something to get some values. He gets a robotics facility charge. Templar Archives. It's probably going to be a Mortal Archon charge a lot. And either way, I hope he gets Storm behind it at some point. He might just go for a 3-base push, but Dark's even getting a 5th. All right, Estrella did lose nothing yet. The Oracle and the Phoenix took damage. Well, as his other one somewhere, I believe. Yeah, where's his second Oracle? Okay, I just need each base. I'm just a little blind. Phoenix could be... Yeah, Phoenix is going to be annoying going out. Keeping Dark's attention focused a little at a time. Hoping to find a position with the Oracles. I'm sure as shit positive about that. Zergling goes for Scout. Sees there's an Archon. Apologies for the unit tab. As a little later, 4th base comes down. Honestly, I don't hate it. It's better than nothing. It's 8 minutes. 8:30 even can be a timing if you get weird stuff earlier on for Protoss. Second Robo going down. Charges coming. And curious to see. Is he going to Archon drops it this late? Oracle trying to land a stasis board. Gets a beautiful one over here. A decent little chunk of drones over here. But considering he can find no damage earlier, it's better than nothing. He'll take what he can get. He may need those oracles. The timing's going to be rough. Dark going for a Nidus and an infestation pit. Dark is going full send, but Estrella catches him out on the map. Kind of in an awkward exchange here. Should buy himself a little bit of time. Estrella could push before this goes. I think he's... yeah, splitting it off might be the play. Oh. Yeah, War Prism's caught, and Estrella's kind of caught out of position a bit. I don't know that Phoenix is gonna... I don't really like the fact that he's building that Phoenix, too. To be honest. I mean, I guess you're building something. It's gonna sound dumb, but one Void Ray. If you want to build something out of there, yeah, it costs a little more. He has double rope. I thought he had double... No, it's just that one robo. I'm just losing it, guys. Long day. Start of the week. You know how it be. All right. Oracle coming in. Yeah, we'll see what happens here. As Dark changes his position a little bit. He's going to Nidus on this side, but this thing, he's going to break down the rocks and push from the other. And then Dark's just going to sandwich in. He's getting maxed out in army. Look at that. Estrella's down like 2-1. Technically, it's... I mean, it's thereabouts. He is going to get one warp, and that's about it. Another Nidus coming. Estrella pushing to the side. Wait, what? Oh, little misclick. Estrella knows something's coming from the left. It's Swarm Hosts. Phoenixes and Oracles going to try to chase this down. Okay, maybe the Phoenixes make a bit of sense more now. All right. Photon Cannon buys a little time. The Nexus will stand, but 5 workers did fall. Estrella holds the push on the right. Left side. Getting a few more workers, but another Nidus goes down. Estrella out of position again. He's not... Okay, Zealots are coming in there. Yeah, that'll be just fine. Yeah, Estrella's pushing over here, though. The Swarm Host may have to be pulled out of the Nidus to go defend. Another one coming in the center. Estrella, he could just overpower this base, though there's no mining. And honestly, these Phoenixes and Oracles, I'm going to eat my shoe. No, I'm just kidding. I never made that promise. At the end of the day, this is going to be caught. Oh, wow, the Graviton Beads helping out getting a few of the Swarm Host. He might have a couple juicy targets, but he has to be careful. As it's going to be a surround for Dark, potentially. Yeah, it is a little bit of a surround. There's just less units per stray. He does have Big Daddy Immortals with this. One is going to fall immediately. These Locusts. Oh, if he debates these units into the stasis. Estrella had a chance to do that, but he's going to pick off some of the roaches and hold decently. I guess the exchange is not totally unworth it for Estrella. He is down to 66 workers. Wouldn't hate to see him probe a little bit and maybe take a 5th. It sounds strange as shit, but it's possible. Maybe getting a Robo Bay or some kind of tech switch additionally yet. I mean, he's doing all right. Because it's Dark. He's going into Hydras. He's going Muscular Augments. He's going Hive. But sure as shit, if I was to guess, if Dark doesn't just swarm him out, that means he's going into Lurkers. If we don't have a Lurker den, he's going to have one soon. He's got it. It's Dark. I mean, just the whole Hydra switch could be good if he cleans up a lot of the Zealots. We don't have Psionic Storm. Another thing Estrella could have done here, I think, that would have made his life a little easier, is getting Storm. I think we touched on that a little bit earlier. You need some kind of AoE at some point. More for the Lings, and there's obviously no Banes. There it is, the Lurker Den's coming. Dark's a massive switching tech. He was already set up for it going this route. And this isn't even super fast Hive. It's for Dark, it's actually kind of, in my eyes, a little late. Good night, Lena. Thanks for watching. Gamer, always appreciate you, Lena. You're the best. You're the best. Lena, my buddy I met from Forge Umicus. No, Estrella's gonna lose some Phoenixes. Funnily enough, Phoenixes could have a play in some of these fights with the Hydras and stuff too, but here's so many Locusts coming back into the natural. Big Daddy Immortal ain't gonna do shit. I think this, we're gonna lose some production if nothing else. Battery overcharge not activated. Estrella gonna split some of his army up though, and honestly, he needs to save this Warp Prism, but at the end of the day, 2 gates falling. The Cyber Core barely staves, but this is almost back. Estrella might as well just go full send. He's trying to. Army supplies kind of close this Big Daddy Immortals away from all this. Zealots are attacking the Nidus and gonna get shut down. Double Robo production is gonna be pretty good. It's all gonna be Immortal, Archon, Charge a lot. Immortals, at least they're good against Lurkers to a point. We got some upgrades. But I still think, oh, this is a pretty powerful army. I think yeah, with the swarm hosts coming back, though, the locusts are going to surround the Astray. Immortal. You might say that Immortal is Estrella. All right, anyway, another Stargate going down. Double Immortal production to follow. See what happens here. Estrella is down 2-1 again in army supply. Kind of in a shitty spot, not going to lie. In some of it, he can still fight things, but he's going to get more work done. He killed that non-mining 5th base before, but that, if this goes on, could be an issue. Swarm hosts are still a threat, but they are at least buying some time in supply. He did get Storm at some point behind this. During all my ramblings. It happened. Not a lot of static here. Astray is going to have to recall. Okay, he recalls everything. This base is going to have to be canceled. I was almost going to say I wish he took the upper right base, and he's probably not going to be able to cancel this. It's going to be a kill because of this push of the Locust on the right. Ladies and gentlemen, another Nidus is going down. All the Hydras are here. The Cybernetics core is going down. Kirk down. No more shield batteries. Not that Astray has really had money to have the luxury to afford static defense. Immortal's trying to push on this Ling is going to be a nuisance as more workers fall for Estrella. So many Lings, so many oh my god, so many Hydras. And Swarm host behind it. This feels bad, man. Feels bad Protoss, man. Still, Dark not exactly a super high income either, not on a lot of bases. Locust, okay. If Dark could still attack the Immortals, but he doesn't care. All right, that's dealt with. Nexus is going down. One of the Robos is likely to fall, or the Probes. And Estrella just doesn't have this massive force. He needs to consolidate and fight if he does anything, and he's going to have to kind of maybe consider base race. I mean... But now Lurkers are going to be out, 13 of them, in fact, and Adaptive Talons is fallen suit behind the Seismic Spines. As Max Angel pulverizes his way in. Alright, Zelly Boy's knocking this down. We'll see what happens from here. Boom! Another Nidus. More Locust. If he can trap them, that could be good. I don't know if recall's off. It's got to be off cool. No, it's not. What am I saying? That recall was too soon. My mistake, Chad. I know better than that. I swear. Oh, man. Twilight and Forge going down Astray's army looking rough, and he's got to contend with Lurkers. Doesn't have any detection with him. Yeah, he has one observer. That's kind of a precarious situation. Another night is going down. The Nexus is called. The recall is forced. What does he get? No observer, I'm sure. Suicide. Oh, there it is. The observer is there. The Overseer is going to snipe the observer, though, and that's the end of it. He can blindly throw storms. Yeah, that's rough. Losing that base is rough, and here comes more Lurker. Oh, my dear God. He forgot to build another observer. Dark takes it. And a bit of a bloodbath, to be honest. Oof. Oof, oof. We shall see what happens. Kind of BS, you can hold the 12 pool proxy hatch, then lose the macro game. Yeah, it's just how it works out, unfortunately. Just saying. There's so much early. Yeah. It's definitely a pain in the ass that's the case of how it be. On the Protoss side of things. It is quite annoying. For sure, Cosmic. But I mean, some of it's the decision making after. Estrella did have some options. I think he did a good job on a lot of it. Like, Dark wasn't like insanely ahead as much as it was. It was kind of the tech switch stuff, and there were some other decisions. I mean, Dark defended counterattacks well. Wasn't really a lot. It's just The early worker damage, I think, was so much more they could have done. All right, anyway, here we are, guys. Going into it. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Site Delta in the blue. Give it up for Estrella. And I forgot what team he's on now, guys. He's on a team. There were so many team announcements I forgot. But anyway, this man is from Tailwind Gaming. In the red is Dark. We'll see what we get here. Pylon going down for Estrella. You know, see what happens. Gateway going down. Yada 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 yada. Dark doing no 12 pull. He's just looking for a probe to see if anything's blocking him. Estrella's just sitting home macroing. This would be a game where Nexus first probably wouldn't punish him, but against Dark, I don't blame him for not doing it this time. Dark is a player that you don't want to risk it, I'd suggest. To anybody. Even if you're a scrub playing him and you're like, I want to try Nexus first against Dark. Nah. Estrella's done it. I think he's done pretty well doing it too against him, but it's all situational. Very unlikely Dark would do a 12 pull 2 games in a row, but I've seen him do it before. I wouldn't be surprised if he'd do it again. It's just less likely. So if you were hedging your bets, doing a Max Angel build, I would say game 2 would probably be the safer one if you were just 12 pull. Doesn't do it though. He's just playing safe. I like this opener. Little bit of a gentleman's game here. Kind of curious to see the builds we get. Is Estrella going to do something cheeky? Like he did to sort of. Is he going to go Stargate? Is he going to bring out DTs? Or he's going to tell you to be holding Ds? Okay, it's a Stalker. No Warp Gate. Probably Stargate. He's banking the gas. Stargate with a little fake out here for Dark. He is going to be able to hide to the pervert pillar here in just a moment. Ling's chasing this probe back down here. Get into it. And yeah, we'll see what happens. All right, anyway, behind this Stalker is going to get the Overlord. We'll see what happens from here. And kind of catch it out. Probe making his way around back, so he keeps the probe alive. Doesn't really scout. I think he confirmed the third. No. Even if he didn't, it's fine. It's a standard third base timing from Dark in my eyes. Especially how Dark plays. It's always a little bit different. Why does Scarlet never play on any Open Cups? I don't think Scarlet's playing as much because she's been working in Zero Space. I was happy to be looking over on Pigs because I, keep different streams open to keep an eye on the games and the tournaments and saw, I guess she's in China. I don't know, to be honest. Like, I don't know Scarlet all that well. The most I've really talked to her has just been about inviting her to tournaments and stuff. A couple little things here and there like that. So admittedly, I didn't really hear much else from that. That's the news I got, and I figured she was probably away on travel, or maybe she was practicing for stuff, but she's working for Zero Space. I do know 100%, and that's probably taking up some time, so. Double gas from Estrella is definitely going to be a spicy build here. Oracle coming out. I'm curious to see what Estrella does with the second Oracle as well. After the Phoenix. Estrella's definitely cooking. He's going to delay his... Yeah, he's definitely have a little bit delayed at the least of a third base. And maybe have the fakest third base in the world, as Theory would say. And really all in, but I doubt that's the case. I think he's just going gas heavy. This will be a tried and true. Hold on, I'm on fire. God damn it, did I burn another shirt? I burned it on my collar, so. Excuse me, guys. Technical difficulties. Technical difficulties. All right, Ling's moving away. Zipping around here. I like how Dark's splitting it off the check on this. And we'll see what happens from here. Got the Oracles coming out now. To the side. See what happens here. A little damage from the Pulsar beam. Alright. Gonna be a Forge Twilight. Some gates. Very likely to go blink or something. He's going Gateway Man again. And a Robo. See what happens here. As the Oracles, being a nuisance, cleans up some creep tumors, and that's about it. Are going to consolidate over here. Meanwhile, there's a Ling run by going to the third base of Estrella. Oh, a decent amount of Lings. And, yeah, this is going to be caught. Pylon will likely go down. Okay, Oracle's coming in just in time. Save the day. He's getting a little pressure here as we get into it. Alright. Nidus again from Dark. I was too busy looking at Estrella's side, guys. What's up, Magic Turtle? And Dark is all inning. I mean, it's Dark. Is he ever truly all inning? It's a super aggressive attack, but Estrella has charge coming. If he can find the time, a lot of Zealots and Archons would do a lot better than Blink Stalkers on Stargate. And the gas he got earlier could be good. I think he could he should just sack the third, even though Dark took a fourth behind us. Estrella has potential to hold, and maybe, just maybe, put on a counterattack if he holds this. Oh, I love it! Estrella taking the Warp Prism up here, getting some work done, going to find some damage. This is going to be beautiful. I think, yeah, he's forcing Dark back. Estrella holds. He lost the third. Dark just wanted to get something, but Estrella needs to punish him. He wants to punish him, and he is going to punish him. Zealot's coming. I don't know about that fight, though. All the Queens return to the Nidus, but Estrella could make his way in the main. If he gets damage on this mineral line, it's going to be huge. Estrella's not paying attention because he's trying to clean this up. He can't lose this. Estrella, go for it. He needed to react now. Dark's looking away. Estrella, drop it. Drop it. He's going to go kill the Niduses and clear up the creep. But Dark's going to go for a counterattack. But Estrella is going to drop these Zealots, but not before the Queens get in. Oh, yeah. All right, if Estrella can get a couple warp-ins, yeah, that's good. He's going to force all the Zerglings back. Roaches are on the way. Big Daddy Immortal coming behind it. And Estrella is now pretty much in a two-base all-in. But he does take a third just in case. If he gets enough damage, this may even out. Zealot should be attacking the drones if he can. He's going to go for the Overlord even behind it. Dark has a massive army, but so does Estrella, actually, truth be told. It's not too horrible for him. If he kills the hatchery, it's going to cut down some supply, but that's a damn lot of Lings. At this point, yeah, Estrella's pretty well invested in this Nexus. Zealot's going to start chewing at these Queens some more, and every Queen that is not transfusing, or sorry, injecting, rather, I don't know why I said transfusing, is going to be fantastic. Estrella with the nice Warp Prism play is going to pick up. He does recall. The Ling run by is massive. Oh, more Lings coming in. This Nexus is probably going to have to be canceled. That's not what Estrella wanted, but he did. Wow. Okay, he's losing more workers than Dark. But at the same time, found his way back a little bit. Estrella, mate, you may want to cancel this. I don't see how he gets here in time. As the Roaches come in high numbers, punishing him. The Ling's really trying to get this. Estrella holds for the moment. Does he have any Immortals out with this? Yeah, it's up above. Yep, it's up here. Gonna need more Immortals, but he needs to get more economy. He lost 18 workers. The trades are just brilliant on both sides, but it does favor Dark in the sense that he got the Nexus earlier, etc. Dark with 60 workers is sitting pretty, but still it's the 3 hatch Zerg. Production-wise, if Estrella can get a little more mining, and well, he might be okay. Ling, oh no, it's a Roach run by. Okay, Estrella's just gonna go full send. His army's smaller. You know what? Some of that army is Roaches that are over here. It's actually a good amount for the Zerg. And if Estrella can bait some, it's kind of an awkward spot when you have Archons and Force Fields in play, but it is a thing. Sometimes it's just about patience. That Estrella doesn't have. The Nexus is going to fall. Big Daddy Immortal's here, but there's no shield battery to help defend. Still all the Stalkers with reinforcements. I think that's a hold from Estrella. Warp Prism Micro is sick with the Archon juggling. Estrella saves the last one. The Corrosive Bile falls short. The Phoenix debating some hits. Estrella's army starting to go down, though. Can he do it? Can Max Angel find his footing and keep the pressure on? 18 drones have fallen. Dark then pull back. Estrella's going to have to be careful and GTFO from that Spore. He found himself a timing. He does only have 2 bases, but Dark lost 18 workers, making him even workers. I think we still have a game. Oh, Dark. Yo, Estrella could jump on these 4. I wouldn't hate some, yeah, he's gonna do the stat. He's gonna use pulsar beams. Well, never mind. He doesn't get there in time. He does get one of the Ravagers. You clean up the Ravagers, this suddenly gets a lot better of a fight if it's pure Roach for Estrella in my eyes. The Corrosive Vials are rough. The Oracle falls, though, and Estrella's gonna need everything. Pretty close game, but Estrella's 44 to 55 army supply with these Immortals and Sentries and Stalkers. I think he actually has a bit better of an army, but Dark is about to have +1 as well. And that may change the fight a little bit here as the boys are pulled. Is Max Angel gonna give us a game number 3? God damn. Mamma mia. Hit. That Observer goes down. I was like, that Observer actually technically helps the fight other than creep tumors. And Estrella needs anything, but he is going to find a third base or try to, but this army is getting so tiny. Archons, I guess, is the play, but I'd like to see him get to a point where he can pump out more Immortals. Corrosive Vials targeting right on the Stasis Ward, so that is not going to be helpful. Unfortunately, losing that Oracle before is actually a pretty big decider in this fight, too. Okay, one of the Queens is going to fall, I think. Can Estrella save these Immortals? Okay, he does. The other Vial doesn't hit. About the Roaches and dodging Vials. Nice splits by Estrella. He does lose one of the 2 Immortals, and that's something every Immortal counts the most here. In my eyes, this base is coming down line, but Estrella's not built to probe in forever, nor is Dark. They're just fighting, they're fighting, they're fighting, they're fighting. Archon is going to fall eventually. One of their Ravagers goes. And this is just a tug of war where Estrella's kind of on a losing side of the coin of economy. In a way, I mean, it's pretty close, but Dark somehow cheeked out a couple drones, question mark. Estrella does have finally another Immortal coming. I mean, hell, if it were me, how long it was before he produced anything. If he dropped a Robo Bay, I would love to see Disruptors. Because Dark's going to eventually get daring behind it. Not a nowhere surprise. Loady boys. Brad doing a great job trying to harass the middle line with 4 Stalkers. Pretty crazy. Reminds me a little bit of a... Okay, not 4 Stalkers and 3 Stalkers and a Zealot. 3's company 2. All right, let's go. 4 is out of position. Estrella just trying to keep Dark busy. Absolutely. Oh no, he's gonna lose his prism for sure. Estrella, get out. Ah! Escapes with just 3 HP. That being said, Estrella's found his footing at 53 probes. Dark is going to have Swarm Host. This is where it's terrifying because he's going into +2 range. Estrella really could use upgrades too. Or Storm. I would say upgrades. Both. He needs both. All right, he doesn't even have Blink. Swarm Hosts are probably going to fuck him up, to be honest, guys. That's right, Theory. What up? All right, a big push from Dark, but the Hell Muffins with it. That's right, you heard me right, chat. What I call. You do have 1 battery, and it's literally +1 Immortal Archon charge lot. And, Guardian Shield could actually help this, but if it's targeted down... Oh, yeah, actually, the Archons, the Immortals, the Shield Battery, the Guardian Shield, he just shat on those Locusts. That being said, the Warp Prism barely alive. Still going to be helpful here. Straight trying to take a 4th base, but I really want to see him drop some kind of tech, some AoE. Or at least Blink when he can. It's tough. I mean, I say that. You can't do all this stuff with a low economy. Dark's still on 47 drones, but he is taking a 4th. He just has his massive army. Estrella just don't have the numbers, though. As powerful as his units are, the Locusts. In my eyes, it's almost like RMing, right? But Locusts are so powerful if they can group up and get any damage. Even a couple do so much DPS. It's mostly how they pair. But Estrella's going for the hatchery in the main base. It's not even a lair. Will he save any of these Zealots and escape? He gets the hatchery and does get out of there. Elvis has left the building. All right, let's see here. Dark at 46 workers. As we know, workers don't tell the whole tale. He forced the army back, but this is just a massive force from Dark. And Estrella does not have much of an army. Oh man, the Archon getting surrounded is rough, but it does buy position, splitting off some of the locusts. Grant may have a chance if he battery overcharges. Gonna buy a little time on this Archon. He's got a micro. He is gonna lose this base, potentially a lot of workers. The Archon's target, yeah, he's definitely losing a lot of work. Oh, this could be it. It is the semifinals, and I don't see how Estrella holds this. As rough as it is, he found himself most of the game. I think the Swarm Host, there's just nothing to deal with the Swarm Host in those numbers. It's the army supply. I don't see really how... If he kept that Oracle alive earlier, I think that push could have ended Dark. He was so damn close to breaking Dark. It was crazy. In my eyes. Like, Dark can definitely hold, but a little bit of missed micro and losing the Oracle, I think, cost him that battle. Look at Dave pretending to know things. I'm just talking, guys. Let's be real. Gombo, what's up? Oh, man. This is sad to see. Estrella's been playing this one pretty well, I'd say. And, yeah, he's been cheese. Dark again with the cheeky Nidus play this game. If any of you didn't catch it, Estrella lost his third base before. It was a very committed, and as I said, it's Dark. It's it ever all in. Very committed attack. Estrella doesn't have many workers. He doesn't have an army for... yeah, this is pretty ogre. Man, poor Max. He lost that prison before, too. I mean, even with all the warp... I mean, 5 immortals. If there was a warp prism, maybe. We had DTs, maybe. Even though there is a layer here. Because you need to juggle the immortals. That's where magic can happen to a point, but even then, the army's so massive. Dark is going to take it and advance to the finals. It looks like it is Clem versus Dark for our finals this evening. How you doing, Goomba? What's up, dude? I gotta do my garbage after. Oh, yeah. Rip, rip, rip. Rip or Reno. All right, we're just gonna wait for these guys to veto. I'm gonna use the bathroom while they do that. I guess I was just eating them. Oof. All right. Here we are. They're already in the lobby, guys, by the way, when I was doing all that. I could have ran ads. I'm going to run a 1-minute ad break just in case. Try to sneak it in. It ruins the beginning of it. Oh, well. No, we already got a game. Never mind. So we're going to have pre-rolls. Shit. Shit. Kind of rough just starting the game out, and I wanted to get rid of pre-rolls. Rip. Sorry, gamers. I turned my auto ads off. But we still got to run them to get rid of at the least to get rid of pre-rolls for everybody, because pre-roll ads are worse than just if I'm away. Nothing's happening. But anyway, it's a best of 5. We are in the finals. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Site Delta. In the red, give it up for Mr. Dark. His opponent in the bottom right, he's blue from Team Liquid. It is Clem. And it's Proxy Rex. Proxy 2 Rex. Come on, Clem. We want 3 Rex. I'm just checking. Is he going to go gas and go Proxy 2 Rex? Reaper, which is weird, because why? I think it's going to be Proxy 2 Rex. I think 3 Rex. If you're going to go, at least go 3 or 4 Rex. Go balls deep 4 Rex or 3 Rex, very committed, but not necessarily all in. Pretty much all in. 3 racks the bunker. 2 racks the bunker's okay, but I don't know. It's like you're not really putting on the full force, and it could just set you up for a roach anti-timing. I mean, it is Clem. I'm not shitting on Clem here. All right, Dark with the scouter path. Let's see if he sees this. He does it. Nice location for Clem. The man knows his positioning. I'm pretty sure this Overlord is not going to see these racks unless an SCV derped out. Something to that effect. I'm going to send an SCV to make it look like he's scouting at a time. So the Overlord is probably going to go check for... He's playing against Dark. Oh, just kidding. Guess who's back? Back in town. Dark Drone's back. Dark scouted it. And he might be expecting this very beautiful reaction from Dark, honestly. That was actually pretty good. All right, double bunker is, I guess, 1 pro you get with it. But when this many drones are pulled, kind of tough to accomplish the goal here. This is all the drones. Dark's going to shut this down, but with Clem Micro, he's already killed 5 drones. Clem's ahead in workers now. The spine's trying to go up. Oh yeah, the bunkers could be canceled. The jig is up, and look at how many workers fell. Dark is down to 11 workers, and 3 of them are, well, just meandering across the map. Dark's gonna go full send. Clem is just gonna build a CC and a supply depot and wall off. Dark's gonna have to choke up and fight these guys, but man, Clem might not make it here in time with the red Bard Marine. He needs to get to a choke point and stutter step his way around. There's no link speed where we're going just yet. Dark on a paltry economy here. He has managed to get some workers back, but a hell of a lot to lose for the Zerg man. Wow. Clem got the work in, but still Dark in a fine spot with 2 hatches, I guess. Factory is going down for Clem. Rack still pumping out Marines. And he doesn't want to walk into a queen. Tooling's going to be damn annoying, by the way. But, I mean, I guess that's deserved for Clem. He's technically being a cheeky boy. 2 more Marines popping out. We got another gas for Clemon. Oh! Clem. That row. He's going to lose an SCB. More importantly, he's going to lose the timing of this. He'll lose another SCB. Ay. Clem. Getting kind of bullied, counter-bullied just with 2 lings, though. 2 lings causing so much chaos. This is Dark at its best. That was a good defense. I mean, for Zerg, you know. Let's be real here. All right, Marines finally back home to deal with this. These two are going to go back as well. Plum needs something to defend Dark. Getting his queens out just now. It's a weird game. Either way, Orbital's done. Clem does have his starport. I think you're feeling he's going to get a couple of Hellions out. Might just go right to the medevac, though. I don't know. Don't know. There's no way to produce more Marines right now. Yeah, he's going right to medevac. And 1 medevac, 2 Hellions. All right. I can dig it. Counterplay could be 2 base Muta or something from Dark, I guess, but just a weird spot to be in. If I'm going for an armory, he's going for Hellbats. He's going for Hellbat Marine because there's not going to be stem. And this actually could be a sick push. I don't think he should be that ballsy. Oh, the medevac, the 2 Hellions. Armory's going to be done, and there's going to be a liber... Oh, yeah. I've seen Clem do this. But this is a sick play. I think he's getting a little ambitious without the medevac, though. Clem, back up. Liberator is going to possibly just get a big dub, but there's some spores here. Certainly can help the fight. All these Hellbats. I don't know. It's a lot of queens. Oh, he gets a kill on the hatchery, though. That's not a cancel. That was 100% a kill, guys. I'm afterburnering in the main base. Dark has an unfortunate rally point of these 3 drones. Ah, the drone triangle. 2, 3. How many workers go down? Actually, nice split up from Dark. Clem is almost going to lose the medevac, but nice control with the pickup. 7 drones fall. Dark is mauling. Yeah, that was 100% a hatch kill, ladies and gentlemen. Tim is on the way for Clem, so he's into a 2-on-1 with the 3rd CC coming down now and double eBay. Clem, not feeling ideally perfect, but he's gotten some good work. He's going to save the... Dark's going to save the queen, that is. Before a couple drones fall. Clem finding some value. Gabe's with the Liberator for now. Might be able to find a cheeky Overlord, even. Now that I love to use the Hellions after. All right, stem is well underway. The first +1's on the way for Clem as well. Gonna have the gas. He's a little gas starved at the moment. Man, this game is, I like it. I hope we get spicy ones, guys. Because I don't know if I want to be up all hours. I'm going to be selfish. I want good games that are shorter than half-an-hour games, everyone, tonight. But a 6 series, it's possible. It can happen. It's TVZ, so my hopes aren't up there. I got a long week ahead of me, as many of you do. And I have shit to do tonight. All right, let's see here. Creep Tumor's going. Baneling Nest, 2 Evos, Lair. I feel like the Count would be a fantastic StarCraft commentator. 1, 2 Evos. Them is not, yeah, is pretty good, but not into that huge group of queens. Dan's combat shields. Oh, Clem's forgetting combat shields. I mean, he doesn't have a lot of gas to the bow. Eh, he has the money for it. Clem, don't forget your combat shields, mate. Okay, look, he got it. Good boy. Good boy. Good lad. I shouldn't say that. I'm not trying to treat Clem like he's a Labrador or something. Never seen Dave Tester's content before. Is he new to casting? How you doing? Tygan Ridge. I've been casting for professional casting. If you can even call mine that. I've commentated a lot for ESL for a couple of years. I've been casting for about, I'd say 4 or 5 years, probably 5 years. I am an NA Diamond 3 has-been Masters Protoss main, and I play all the races and we have fun. And I play and stream an awful lot of StarCraft too. Smash that follow button if you're new here. And we enjoy our beer. as well when we're having fun. GG is called and Clem Jesus his way through game number 1. And that be that. Welcome, Tygon Ridge. I am not new. I'm just not, you know. I'm like mediocre. I'm like C tier. But we have fun. And if you ever watch the Korean StarCraft League, that is Chicken Man and I's tournament. Community tournament, but you know what I mean. We are the TOs. And best co-creators. Yo, it was Chicken Man's birthday. I didn't know that. All right, here we are. When we say not new, I've been streaming for about 5 years now, in general. Forget casting. Spawning the upper left-hand corner of Amphion. In the red, Team Liquid is Clem. His opponent in the bottom left from Talon is Dark. Definitely following. Thank you, Tygon Ridge. We're a little more degen here. Like most of the StarCraft, we're the older crew of the older crew. I'm even older than Roddy. Though Roddy's been doing this forever more than I. I think I'm between like Artosis, Tasteless, Day 9's age. If you're gonna get technical with how quote boomer as the kids call us are. Anyway. Deal's almost 40, man. Alright, looks like we got a Reaper shooting out this way. And yeah, just a cheeky setup from Clem. He wants the Reaper to get there faster. And that's it. It's not even 2 racks. Gonna wall with the CC or something crazy? I don't know. No, he's just gonna go as is. This is dicey. I mean, Clem could just float the barracks back, which I'm sure he's gonna do. But it's just a standard opener in a weird position. But that is kind of a 200 IQ play to go down the Reaper cliff. He's going to be able to shoot it straight across the map. Like a Reaper bowling ball. Sliding down. Alright, ladies and gents. DC coming down. Yada, 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 yada. 2 queens, 4 links. Standard play from Mr. Dark. The final boss. Unable to get a kill here. SCV's going to do a great job being a nuisance to block the hatch, but is it going to get the SCV? Well, is it going to get the, is it going to win the war? I don't think it is. Drones are going to regenerate. SCVs are not. He could have dropped an eBay. Look at this. Okay, so at this point, Clem's starting to maybe find some value on the hatchery. Oh, for sure. Dark plays out of this spot all the time, though. Lings are camping. The queen's coming down, though. And Dark set up a bit of a trap. He is going to get the drone. Yes, he will, 100%. 100% McClem. Okay, is trying to get some hits off the queen. Debating it off creep. That's actually going to be helpful to Clem. A little less time for the queen to do stuff, though. It is out of energy, and the creep tumor is going to finish. It shouldn't take it too long to waddle its way back onto creep and be able to move a little quicker. That being said, Clem, why are you posturing over here? Guys, what is this all about? What is this Sim City? I'm surprised Clem didn't just float his barracks back. It's not like Zerglings can jump up cliffs. This isn't the campaign, mate. Hello, Nika's nuts. Stem is being researched. We got 6 lings and 1 queen. 3 CC from Clem. Nobody's surprised there. It's probably going to be Cloak Banshees. No, it's not going to be Cloak Banshees. It's fucking Stem. What am I saying? He can fake it out, but here come the lings, and problem of not walling off against Zerg. The lings are going to find their value and get some damage, and there's absolutely no wall whatsoever. Clem is the Chad of Chads with no wall against Dark. Dark's like, nice Reaper wall you made there, mate. That's about all it was, but there's no Reaper from the Zerg unless he neural parasites it, and that would be the most useless neural parasite we've ever seen in all of StarCraft 2. Ooh, the drone's even fighting the aliens pretty good. He wants to get a couple kills. Will he fight anymore? Probably not. Grenade buys him some time. Clem's just being damn annoying with 1 Reaper. And he's continuing not to wall off. Them finishing up here. The reactor's coming. It's a 2-1-1 from Clemond. Aliens is keeping Dark a little busy, and Dark was so delayed on this 3rd base. His rally points even screwed up. Uh-oh. Dark caught on. That's how annoying Clem was right there. And a 2-1-1 might find some good value. He might have to do it a little differently. He might find an opportunity in the base. What I don't like about this 2-1-1 is it's going to be easily scouted by Dark if he gets a Ling run by. Still, if Clem breaks from the norm of just pushing on the additional hatch, and in this map, it was right in the main base with 2 medevacs with Stem, this could really... It could possibly lead to almost game-ending damage. I'm not saying Ogre over, but it would put Clem in quite the commanding position because, well, we don't have anything over here for Dark to scout. There's a Spore, there's a Queen. Obviously, Queens can zip along in lings pretty quick, but he has a chance to get a largely undefended area. Some work done on the economy. Still, everything kind of normalizing out. It's 1-1 combat shields on the way. The 2 medevacs are coming in. Oh, Clem, you didn't... He had a chance to go on the left side, and that would have been all he needed. But he might get a few Overlords. A couple Overlords might be worth it. He aims for the furthest one. He wanted to get all 3. If he got all 3, that'd be big. But he's going to go into Queens. Clem needs a GTFO. He does. Clem going Bachman Turner overdrive. All right, Dark is going to have his Baneling Nest, sorry, misclick, and a layer on the way. It's going to be finishing up together, so centrifugal hooks will likely be researched quickly from Dark. Probably a couple Evos coming soon after that. We'll see what happens. Dark's building a little more army. Clem doing a decent job at cleaning up some of the creep, but really can't fight into this with 2 medevacs. First siege tank is out. Dark's keeping Clem busy at the front now. In return, he's, you know, you're investing a bunch, but he's not really sending a lot of army out yet. He's going to send some reinforcements, though, attempt to push. And now that centrifugal hooks is coming, I love the 1-1, and he even got the Hydra Den. It's a decent play from Dark. Clem, I believe, is out of scans. He wants to make sure he has the forces to deal with it. Yeah, he's going to have 1 in 5 seconds. Let that be that. All right, Clem wants to debate these Queens forward, I guarantee it, because he wants the tank to help. Tanks be shrunk. Tank's going to help clean some of the creep. It's only 1 tumor, but yeah, that's a nice save in the base from Dark. But Lings are postured out for a surround on the siege tank. Clem might be able to save it for the moment. Not quite, and all the Banes are good. It's cleaned up. Clem does not get the damage he was hoping for. The little slight creep cleanup. That's about that. 1-1's done for Clem. Groove Spine's going down for Dark with some Hydralis popping. And the Armory going down for Clem as well, so we can continue to go into 2-2. Clem may want to consider getting some Widow Mines out after, maybe do a little switcherino. Dark loves his tech, but he's even not, it's not even uncommon for Dark to go just Ling Bane Hydra. Big Ling run by though. The door's not raised, but Dark's gonna go target this 4cc, and oh, Clem gets a kill. Not a cancel. It's 400 minerals down the range. The supply. Yes, like Todd. Oh my god, the medevacs are getting roasty toasty by the Hydras. This fight has not gone that great for Clem. He is still leading an army supply, but for how long? Dark's got additional hatcheries popping up behind this. Production's gonna be off the charts. He has several queens. Everything's camped up over here mostly. Tank is gonna be able to siege. The hard thing with Marine Tank on that end of it is the backstabs. And he just doesn't have a lot of them right now. He is gonna get some Widow Mines out, and I love that move. Tanks are great for the Hydras, but I think just for the Ling Bling, getting those Widow Mines out, what you need to do as the Terran player. But still, Clem is finding a good siege position, and it's still working a bit. The tank isn't target fire just yet. The queens are starting to fall. They're running out of transfusal. Transfusal. I just made up a word. It's not a Rickyism, it's a Daveism. Worst case, Ontario. Well, that's a Rickyism. Yeah, Dark looks dead. GG, Clem claws his way into it. Woof. GG. Clem ahead on workers, yeah. He was definitely ahead, but it was all those hatcheries. I thought Dark might be able to hold that, but the power of Clem pushed too strong there. It was more or less to do with the fact that Dark was still establishing bases. I thought he might have been able to sneak a drone cycle in there and be like, it's fine. But, yeah. Clem was able to get ahead from all that pressure delaying that third base. For one, got a little bit of worker damage done earlier than that. Honestly, pretty solid plays. Pretty solid plays. All right. Bear with me. I'm looking up something. All right, here we are, guys. Best of 5 finals. And, yeah, he's up an additional point, spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Alcyone. In the red, Team Liquid. Give it up for Clem. His opponent in the bottom left. Blue Droney Drones. Our Zerg player, Alan Gaming, is Dark. We got Dark's not really cooking a pool first this game. Clem is looking like he's going 2 racks Reaper. He's at least going on the low ground. Marine medevac, good units, true. But I think some of it was that map. I mean, the positions could be kind of cheeky there. I'm honestly a little surprised Dark didn't hold that. The third base thing sending them back's rough though. But yeah. 2 racks Reaper from Liquid Clem. How you doing, Flappers? Yeah, I don't know, guys. I think I'm gonna have to get stuff done after. I don't think we're gonna be... Maybe, just maybe, I might do some Red Dead Redemption after. If I can get my stuff done, I'll take a little cheeky break for a few. I'll lose the delay. I'll put something up for you guys. Take care of business. And then maybe I'll do a little bit of Red Dead before bed. And maybe Parting will be up and finally get to watch a Dave Red Dead stream. Except for I'm not drinking beers. It'll be a little different. No shot I'm staying up late drinking beers on Monday night. Starting drinking that late's even cringe to me. Like having a beer or two would be different, but... You're taking the night off, fam. Two racks Reaperino. One thing Dark's used to. Interesting setup from Clem. Nate Diggity, what's up, brother? How you doing? Nate Diggity in the house. All right, Reaper Man making some moves, some shakes, some moving and some shaking. Metabolic boost on the way for Dark. Didn't sneak out a drone. Dark usually doesn't care about that. But Clem Reaper Micro is probably. Oh, Lane goes down. Gonna cause a situation similar to the last game. Oh, wait, never mind. Dark was ahead of Dave. I totally missed that out of the corner of my eye. Dark did manage to sneak out a third. All right, third CC from Clem, so it's probably going to be 2-1-1. It could be 4X or something like that, but it's probably going to be 2-1-1 if I was to guess. Got the double gas. Oh, man, he's going to force a cancel on this third for sure. This is a lot of DPS. A fourth Reaper coming in even. He gets the kill on the drone. That's massive. He might even get the queen. He will get the queen. Does he get another one? The Lings are coming in and Metabolic is going to pop any second. And this is where Clem may want a GTFO. However, getting a queen is a juicy target. Yeah, these Reapers are too injured. I think Clem overstayed his welcome. Ideally, keeping the Reapers alive can be pretty nice, but doing a great job there earlier on, getting not only a cancel on the third base, an inevitable delay for like 4 minutes. He also got himself a queen. Huge pickings for the Frenchman. 3 Reapers for 1 drone. Denied as hell third base. 11 Lings and a queen. I would say that is totally worth Mr. Clem. This was mined out by Dark. Or no, that was mined out by Clem. Never mind, Clem actually mined that out. Huh. Smart move. He gave him room to evacuate. You want a burger? I want to not have eaten that Burmese food as good as it was. Basically like Thai food. It's broken? What's broken? Oh, you're trying to donate? Thank you, Nate. If you are, I can try to help you in a momento if that's all right, but at least it's all good. Try to see. I don't know why it's not. Consider being a patron, I guess, if Streamlabs isn't working. The shitty thing with Patreon, though, is you have to cancel it. It's going to be 3 C. Wow, it's going to be Banshee. Hey, what is this build? He's going 2 Cyclones and a Banshee with Cloak. Oh, it's good. Oh, I know what this is. This is in response. Clem is too smart. Clem is holding the roaches that he scouted. I'm sorry, I got distracted, guys. This is more important to you guys. I was just trying to help Nate if he was trying to get a dono. I ain't expecting nothing. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. Nate Diggity. Thank you for
Nate Diggity donated $10
for the Protoss. The $10. You freaking legend. Thank you, sir. For the Protoss, indeed. I really appreciate it, bro. We didn't catch some Estrella. I was stuck on TVT all night, and I like TVT. I am a Protoss, but... Alright, Clem really is going to want this combat shield to finish began, but this is a lot to hold on to. Not even a point of contention for, or point of interest for Dark at the moment. Banshee is still here. Oh, nice micro by Clem. Dodges the corrosive biles, but he is losing a lot of workers. It's a lot of Dark, but Dark only has 28 workers. If Clem can hold... Oh, Cloak is down. I don't see how Clem does it, but he's definitely going to need this other Banshee. Oh, no. Wow. Look at that micro from Clem, though. 30 workers. Clem's down to 20. Double Banshees. Double the foot. Oh, no. One is even Clem. Having difficulty here. Dark takes it. In a pretty good counterattack. Good counterplay. And thanks again, Nate Diggity. I really appreciate the support. Big thank you. I couldn't even tell you when the last sub I had, but we're doing okay this month, I guess. So I appreciate it. Appreciate. It looks like we're going to have a game 4. Dark takes a map off the Frenchman. Clem has been cooking, but Dark's like, I ain't going out like this. Yes, sir. Maybe it's just coming up. I just typed you. Thank you, Nate. Again, believe it went through. At least it triggered everything, so I thought it is for the Protoss that we don't get to see in the finals. I know. I know how it be. We cover it. We can't control it. Unfortunate. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Oceanborn. In the red, Team Liquid. Put up for Clem. And his opponent in the lower right. Excuse me. He's blue. From Talon Gaming. Give it up for Dark. Now let's see what we get here. So far looking a little more standard. Dark could do something cheeky yet, but I don't think so. He could just go for a 2-base build and just be like, heck on you, Clem. And debate him. Make him think I'm going to try to take a third and really defending on how Clem opens, which looks a lot more standard this game. It's not like 2 racks Reaper. He's not going proxy 2 racks like we saw in game number 1. The tried and true Reaper expand, most likely. Yeah. Clem may not, but we'll see. Typically pretty standard guy, but he can change it up. He can mix it up. He can drop some racks in the other side of the map, as we saw in game 1. All right, this should finish up about perfectly. Orbital Reaper. It is going to be a Reaper fast expand with the scout. Clem got the hatch block and the queens got there a little too complacent. Yeah, exactly. Getting that queen was extra fuel for the fire, but that last one, well-deserved dub for Dark. Dark is gonna go fight the SCV. Doesn't really have much choice, but here comes the Reaper. And Dark might actually be able to get out of this. Oh, the Lings look maybe a smidge late. Oh, look at that micro from Clem with the SCV. Dark is just not allowed to take a third base in this series. Clem's like, well, that is illegal. We ain't getting that, son. This is how we do things in Texas, I reckon. Showtime or throw time? Yeah. I think it was a really good series, though, Nate. That was probably the best series I've seen. I think Showtime played pretty well. And the fact that he got in, like, that was a deciding match thing. It's still sick. Goomy God played well. Showtime did well. I know he kind of... Gumio had some pretty cool comebacks, though, too. But you got to give the man some credit. Finally had a Protoss past the round at 4 and something since Hero. You know? Maybe Protoss is cooking, though. Oh, man. Well, they really want this Reaper, but you know what? It is going to go down. It's expensive, some Lings. Alright, little bits of weird trades there. I don't know if that was so worth it, but we'll see. As Dark finally got his third hatch a little later. Oversaturated. He's going to still just go down and try to mine it right off as this finishes. He's going to deflect the Hellion. It is going to be the Liberator build from Clem. Going out with the Liberator with the Hellions. I kind of like you. Not gonna lie, that's kind of sexified right there from Clem. I guess one of the Hellions, it's one less to worry about, but can't be everywhere with 4 queens still. Great defense from Dark. Dark with the Ling, kind of cheek in, trying to get a scout. Isn't gonna see the Liberator. This Liberator can get stonks potentially. As well, there is a queen in each base at least, or nearby. I shouldn't say each base. 4's just going down now, but that Liberator's gonna be there so fast. I think we may see some damage, especially if the Hellions debate it and pull the queens to one angle or another. Yep, Clem's gonna go to the left. He's definitely gonna get their attention. The Overlord sees this. Yep, okay. So Clem could get a ton of damage with the Hellions. Does he do it? Wait, what? I think he should have just beelined right into the net. Liberator is gonna maybe get some damage. No, it's just damaging the queens. He's gonna lose it. Gets a queen and a drone. I believe that was it. No, 2 drones. Oh, that's the second drone was from earlier on. Now, Nate in chat, I don't know about you guys. I think Showtime Gumiho is probably one of the best finals I've seen in some time. Of a tournament of at least home story cup size. That was pretty sick. 26 gate Showtime. All right, let's see here. What do we get? No. 6 o'clock position. 4th base for Mr. Dark. Not surprising in this map. In my eyes. Decent creep spread from our Zerg player as well. As he is going to do an infestation pit at a very dark timing, you might say. Means he's going right into Hive, if I was to guess. Dark is always cooking on that tech. 73 drones. I think Dark's actually going to get up to full 80. Usually it's CVT, so of course he's going to macro it up more. It's not quite the same, but we've seen Dark do some cheeky plays on 70-ish drones against Terran. All right, Hive's coming down. Baneling Nest is to follow, and we do have ranged attacks as the upgrade choice for Dark. 1-1's going to finish for Clem, not surprisingly, though, as he goes for this push. 2 medevacs and Marines. Go try to force a cancel. Actually, a 5th base, though. 5th isn't as big as canceling a 4th. Still, Clem gets a little bit of damage. And he's going to evade the roaches. His glial reconstitution is not researched yet. No roach speed. The roaches took some time to get here. Clem get 2 queens and 2 drones. That's beautiful. Nate Diggity, thank you for the additional $10,
Nate
if that's
Diggity
the case.
donated $10. Sig and Beer Fund.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. No brouhaha tonight, but much love, man. I really do appreciate you, man. Dave cleaned himself out on StarCraft, simping myself this month, though. I can relate to you guys. Like, big time. Holy shit. And I still have show matches coming up. The OSC Masters Cup. I'm putting $200 in that. So everything helps. Appreciate you guys' support. We bring more I always give you guys more StarCraft, at least. And not necessarily meaning just my shitty StarCraft. Talking tournaments. But we got Nero versus Jugger J. I might set up some other stuff. The OSC Masters Cup. I don't know. I only have so many hours in the day, though. All right, 4CC is going to be landing. See what happens here as Marines stim up. And we are going to get a pullback with the 2 medevacs up here. All right, double medevac Marines getting some work done. Nice pickup. He's going to go try to get to the 3rd. Vipers are out, though, and that's going to be exactly what I thought Dark would start with. He is going into melee with this Ultra Cavern as well. Clem needs to make a transition to Ghost or Libs right now. at least get Marauders out. You're gonna start seeing the Lings, but Clem may be a little behind on that. Let's just double check and see if I missed it. No, there is no Ghost Academy yet. He really is gonna need one soon. It is Dark, and Dark's even still getting the Banelings, so it's Ling Bane, Roach Ravager with Vipers. But Chitinous Plating's being researched, and you don't want to fuck around with just pure Marine tank against Ultras. Like, if you can get enough tanks, I guess you might have a shot, but Blinding Clouds being a factor as well. They're going to be rough. The Banelings come crashing in. Roaches and Ravagers just pushing a line. Can Clem hold? He's kind of split up. The Banelings are going to be target fired for a bit. Decent hold from Clem, actually, but the Lings are going to find their way in. He doesn't have the base raised. Some Marauders are out. Liberators are starting to come. The 10 SCVs have fallen. And some more are probably going to as well. Decent hold. Concussive shells coming. Yeah, 3-3 on the way for Mr. Clem. This is rough. Thank you, Nate. I appreciate you again. I got a sidetrack on that. Nate's the legend of the night. All right, chat. You heard Nate, too. Sub to Dave, not a scam. Or whatever. Whatever you choose to do. I apologize if we had ads. I didn't have the time to do the pre-rolls. I usually run a bunch of ads. I'm trying to get in the habit of... I'm going to at least turn it off for tournaments and certain things. And run them on breaks, but... to get rid of those annoying pre-rolls, those are the worst. But I usually run like 5 minutes an hour. Otherwise... on auto timer because it pays more. But I stopped for a lot this month. Testing things out. A lot of creep from Dark. He's all the way on Clem's side of the map, and that's terrifying for him. Even after that push and everything. Oh, yeah. Clem does have 88 SCV. What's he doing with 88 SCVs, though? He only has 4 bases and 88 SCVs. Madman, I think he made him. He is going into Ghost. He saw the Ultras. The Chonky Boy Marauders are going to be helpful a bit, especially for Banelings. Oh, we got Burrow, Adrenal Glands, Anabolic Synthesis. Or our Ultralists. Coming out for Dark. So we're going to see the not so heavy set Ultralisks. And we're a little bigger in the past. They're still Chonky Boys. But they went to Jetty Craig. All right. Oh, nice stem back. Tank's going to help a little. The 2 tanks. There's another tank. And unfortunately, it's not going to hit all the Lings and the Banes. It's targeting one Ultra. Now that the Ghosts are here, Dark's a little terrified. Nate, I'm not bugging you, man. Thank you for the additional $10.
Nate Diggity donated $10.
A madman.
You know, Mars.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. $30. You fucking legend. My man. Fucking... oh my god. There's a lot of CCs going here and a lot that could just get taken down. Snipes and Liberators are coming in. But Banelings are all in a good spot to get some good connects. The Medivacs and Ghost do actually surprisingly take some. The Ultras are going to get a good surround in the Planetary Fortress, which is likely to die the tank. Try to put pressure in the Snipes are going to help. We do clean up the Ultras, and the Planetary is saved, and Dark inadvertently helped Clem a little bit as he's down to 72 workers. But that's going to mean more supply as long as Clem can hold on. He loses the tank here. Can't afford to lose too many, I don't think. He still should be in a pretty good spot. He's still building that CCS. Wow, 3 orbitals done? Yeah, Clem's fine. It's not like it's lurkers right now, but there is Burrow. Surprised we didn't see any infestors. Wouldn't put it past Dark if he squeezes this out, as Dark has a lot of the map. Clem is starting to push this creep spread back down the center. We do have a little on the left side, though, pushing in. All right, is kind of growing, but Dark's just being more focused on being a little aggressive here. The orbital wall is lifted. Planetary's going to defend anyway, though, for the moment. Just a few Lings make their way in. Missile turret does fall, though. And this attack here, some Roaches, some Ravagers, some Ultras, some Banes, is enough to end the Planetary. Tank, I like the tank spread positioning here. I'm just trying to be a little everywhere. Oh, I love this. This is actually a pretty sick setup with the 2 Liberators and the... well, yeah, he's got Ghost coming in the tank, the Marines. Even a Liberator right here. I think Clem can cancel that. Okay, he does. Liberator's gonna help buy him time. The tank actually helping out a bit as well. Planetary Fortress and Ghost should be good, but here comes Ling's. Ling Bane is a pain. That's what Confucius once said. Yeti, what's up? When you hit 88, you're gonna see some serious shit. Exactly. I didn't even think of it, Yeti. Yeti here with a Back to the Future. We just had a Back to the Future game. If Clem wins this game, gonna seal the deal tonight. What do you think? Do you guys think this ESL? I started off really tired and I missed the series because I had to go to the bathroom from that Burmese food, the coffee I drank today. But I think this one should go on YouTube. What do you guys think? Sub to my YouTube. It's free, by the way. Cater Tutor, how you doing, amigo? I'm sorry I didn't say hi too. Hope you guys are doing good. Oh, Mamma Mia. I think they're still gaming, but Clem is looking like he's in a pretty good spot, even with his situation of 4. But no, he's got a 5th base now. Dark can have a bunch of the map, but I think as long as Clem... Like, let's take a look at the ultra count. 5. Ling Bane's... It's the tech switch back and forth crap. That's where it could go either way. Alright, melee +3 on the way. Finally for Dark, who started with ranged attacks and roaches. And, yeah. Pretty good play from both, but we're in that split map kind of situation. I always, I'm a fan of the sick plays we see, but I think we've seen just about every situation on a split map game at this point in time I can think of in ZBT, PBZ. Yeah, Clem's fine. He's got extra CCs for days. Infestors are coming out. Some Hydras are coming out. Dark's going to try to make a transition to Lurkers, I'm going to call it now, if it goes that far. The Hydra switch is kind of cheeky. I like the Infestors, too. It's going to take a while to get upgrades for Lurkers and stuff. Even with this bank at Dark, one thing that goes quicker for Zerg at this stage, if you keep trading that out, is gas. Same as the Terra anywhere doesn't seem to go for long, but, well, Clem barely saves it. 18 SCVs do fall. There's Legs attacking the... Well, that's going to be rough. He is going to lose a reactor unless Clem decides to pick it off. No, that's going down 100%. Does have at least one Liberator coming out. Still, nonetheless, this CC needs to be canceled. Yeah, just cancel it, dude. Cancel it, dude. What are you doing, Clem? Yeah, I guess he doesn't give a shit. Clem pushing with a Bioforce Marine Marauder. In the bottom left. Getting some good value here. GG is called, and he takes it. He has broken the final boss. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to switch to my regular stuff. That wraps her up. I'm going to lose a delay. I'm probably going to play a little Red Dead after I get stuff done. Dave MVP, ref the rest. Thank you, Nate. Probably the worst one we have, the entire ESL community. But